all having a wonderful evening tonight, and welcome on in. Special shout out to Stratos for getting first to claim the best seat in the house, but as always, a good evening to all of my guests tonight. To Stratos, to ARM, and anyone else who's lurking up there tonight. You guys are all doing very, very well, and welcome on in. Hope you guys are excited for some Yu-Gi-Oh! Apparently is what's on the menu tonight. It's weird, we don't normally do that around here. I don't know where this is coming out of, but I guess that's what we're doing tonight. It actually feels weird. I haven't played much Master Duel in forever. It's like, oh, you know what? I should have checked before I loaded it up. Steam would have been able to tell me last time I played. I'll admit, I've been addicted to horses, okay? The horse girl game has gotten in my brain. I am completely Bakushin pilled. And I didn't even adopt this Engineer. Ooh, nice. Hey, Mikaru, welcome in. Welcome. We're doing well. You guys are taking care of yourselves and having a wonderful evening. I am slightly scared for tonight because I kind of booked. I scheduled tonight's stream with the idea of I just want to do some Yu-Gi-Oh! I haven't done the Yu-Gi-Oh! in a bit. Got some urge to play some cards, you know, do some sprite combos, or you know, maybe we'll summon, well, you know, him. But I didn't really have a plan for what we were going to do, if we were going to do like ladder or viewer duels. And then I realised there's like 2 events going on. I'm like, oh, that's good. That's something we can do to get some gems. We like gems. We like getting some events done. And then I realised something. And I didn't look super closely, but I think both of these events have full power malice, which is horrifying to think about. I'm not sure how we're going to do with it, especially because I haven't actually read most of the malice cards. I know roughly what they do, but not perfectly. We're doing pretty good up here as well. Still kind of in the worst. I've now down to 40 cousins, currently at 52. Well, hey, that will definitely help with the consistency for sure. I like to try to go for like 40 whenever possible, but you know, it's not the end of the world sometimes. There's actually an argument if you're playing a deck that has a lot of, say, garnets, like cards you don't want to see in your hand. There is actually an argument for potentially playing more cards because it does math out that you end up being less likely to see the cards you don't want to see. But obviously you've got to make sure you've got enough one-card stars to make sure that you draw the cards you do need to see. And something, 4-hand craps and a one-card charter. You know the meme. We've all seen the meme. Kind of like in the fact that, oh, okay, that's what you're up to. I'm curious what I'm going to be up to as well, actually. I have no idea what we're doing with the deck today. So the events are Fusion Link and under level 5. Now, if it's under level 5, I think I've got some ideas for. Although I don't know if that applies to rank 5s as well. The Fusion Link, I have no idea what we're doing. I don't really have a deck that specifically fits within that. Yeah. And 4-hand craps, exactly. 4-hand craps and a 1-card charter. I'm not gonna lie, that was such a good meme. I very much enjoy the 4-hand craps and a 1-card charter meme. Very good. So I don't know what we're going to be doing with our deck today, but we'll figure something out. I can buzzing my pop play the game, skipping their turn over and over. Oh, okay. So I'm guessing you're going to be using the Arcana Force cards. That's a really funny use for those cards. I am really torn about the Arcana Force cards, especially the world, right? The world, on theory, is like a really cool payoff for getting to a really like you know, to get into that game state. But the fact that it is functionally just an FTK it's hard to be too excited about it. I don't know. It's weird. I want to love it, but realistically, it's not doing anything really exciting. It feels exciting because you're breaking the rules of the game. Does that make sense? That's how I feel about it, at least, anyway. Let's get into things, shall we? Because I have to make a deck. I don't know what we're doing first. We'll pick an event. We'll see what the ban list looks like and go from there. FTK, fun times scared. Exactly, Stratus. That's what it stands for. Exactly. So yeah, we'll have a look at the ban and see what we can throw together, I guess. I really don't know what we're doing, but we'll figure it out. So please keep your arms, legs, and other body parts clear the closing doors, and I'll see you there in just a sec. Okay, so here's my thoughts on what we could do with this. My Neo stag, not your Neos. Okay, Fusion Link. I had a thought for this one, and it's not very exciting, but I think it works. We're gonna see if we can just play. Okay, we can kind of just play this deck. We need to tweak it a bit, but we can kind of just play Evil Twin Fiendsmith. What do we need to cut? We need to cut the Magma, cut the Druid one. Cut the 2 maxis down to 1 engraver. Can't run. Oh, right, cool. Yeah, right, obviously can't run Sky Cavalry. That's fine. At least we can just go on more copies of this. Can't run SP? What? Why not? We can run Elf, but not. Okay, I guess we'll run the second copy of Elf. Fuck it. And I guess maybe we go. I don't know. What do we put in for the last slot? White Woman, just in case. There we go. Just in case we need it. And we got 2 more slots in the deck. What can we put in there? Exodia plus Nebula Neos. Ooh, nice. Why is SP banned? It makes no sense. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna do something. Let's see. If we go to if we filter on Link and Fusion, and then we toggle it so we are only seeing the forbidden cards. These are the forbidden cards. So Norden, obviously, he should be. Linkcross, sure. Unitary, sure. Apo banned. Blaze Phoenix, sure. Why are we banning Geonator Transverser? Why are we so scared of Geonator Transverser that we're banning this in the event? Why? For what possible purpose? This is just a hate crime. Konami really said Transverser? Oh, no. Pride Month was last month. Get it on the forbidden list. Why are these banned by SK Southern Venom? Yeah, exactly. It's so bizarre. I mean, obviously, sure, should be banned. Norden, sure. Pathologic Gunblood Dragon? I guess, sure. I mean, I will say, very base that the Apo is banned. I'm not gonna lie, that is actually very base. Hey, Zodon, welcome in! How are you doing well? We're just getting ourselves, we're looking at our deck and what we're gonna do with it. And I just think I've got the idea now of what we're gonna actually do with our last few slots. Because we can run some of the Evil Twin stuff in terms of like the spell traps. There are some really good Evil Twin spell traps that are normally not good enough to make the cut. But Evil Twin Present is basically a monster swap. And that usually ends up good for us. It also does have the opportunity to shuffle a card back, but you never use that effect. We're going to shove one of these in there, see what we can do with that. What else could we run in this? We've got the 3 imperms, got 3 droplets. I do actually just... Oh, I said for Evil Twin. Do I have Home? I have lots of Homes. I've got Home. I don't love Home, I'll be honest. It's not an amazing card. Fuck it. We can run a copy of Home. Oh, wait, I forgot we're running Ghost Reaper here. That might actually go kind of hard. Wait, hold up. What? Okay. Wait. Oh, it's showing me goals I've got, right. Which of the Malice cards would be a really good use for Ghost Reaper and Winter Cherries? Actually, would it be? It banishes them, but they wouldn't be special summon properly, so they wouldn't work. Yeah, this doesn't do anything. Yeah, just summon it, so these won't work. Okay, you know what? Let's do a bit of pre-hate siding, shall we? Let's do some pulls. Let's pull some Malice cards. Fuck it. Let's pull some Malice cards. Oh wait, there's a bundle? There's a free pull? Hold on, let's do our free pull first. That was Thrive Upon Woe. Whoa. Hey, Jackie, welcome in, welcome. Hey, Jackie, we're just kind of doing Fiendsmith Live Twins, I think. Okay, sure. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I don't care for pendulum cards. As a strategy, I don't have the patience to learn it. Nothing wrong with it, just whatever, not my thing. But I have to say, I do love the XE's pendulum frame. I think it looks really good. Like, genuinely, I think that is like one of the coolest looking frames. We've got an SR card we can maybe crunch later, potentially. Anyway, what was that about a bundle? Accessory bundle with a guaranteed ultra. What does this come with? It comes with sleeves, frame, icon. Wait, is that 2 frames? With 2 sets of sleeves. Oh, it's a changing sleeve. I mean, they are nice sleeves. Screw it. We'll try the bundle. And here's the thing, we haven't got enough for 3 packs anyway, so we've got enough for another 10 pack if we want it. Okay, well, that's a pretty nice looking pack. Let's see if we actually get something good. In the bundle got no malice. No! Ah. Let's see what we get. Well, so this pack has Battle Wasp stuff in it, apparently. Okay, sure. I guess that is the risk. I kind of assumed it was just a malice pack for some reason. I don't know why I assumed that. Probably should have actually read it first, but it's fine. CTB11? I have no idea if this is one you play. This seems pretty good. I assume you play this, right? The bundle my ult before deleting it. Got 2 field spells for malice. Ooh, I didn't even know I had a field spell. Again, I have not read these cards anywhere near it as much as I should have. Twin Pillars of Ice. What is this? There are summon 2 Ice Pillar tokens, level 4 Aquas. Defense position. Also, you cannot summon from the extra deck for the rest of the turn after this card resolves. During your main phase, you can banish this card from your graveyard immediately after normal summon. Why are you ever playing this? This card seems absolutely dog shit. Sure, 3 dust, I guess. What a terrible card. Nothing. All or nothing. I don't know why they put the Bead Troopers in this pack. That seems like a very weird choice. Did I like get new cards recently or something? Like I'll place in a Berserker here. So I want the accessories. I'm gonna get the bundle this time. I want to finish Ryuge. Fair, fair. That's another set of cards I have no idea what they do. We've got no... Are we sure there's Malice cards in this pack? We've only seen 1. But again, they're all like super high rarity, aren't they? Like every card's a UR apart from like 2. Oh, can we get a Malice card out of this one? I don't even know what one we want. I think Whitebind is the one we want the most, right? As a Ghost Reaper target. Sure. Okay. Anything in this one? What the hell is this? Denial Deity Dotan. A light monster and 2 monsters except on the field or in the graveyard. Can't be destroyed by battle. As long as no monsters on the field or graveyard share an original name with any monster on your opponent's field or graveyard, monsters you control can't be destroyed. You can send send from your hand deck or extra deck a monster with the same name. What a weird card. I guess it's kind of like a potentially okay super play target. Anyway, I got distracted. She's very cute. I like this card. I like the artwork. I have no idea what the effect does. I'm not reading it, but she's very cute. Right, last one. Can we end up any manners cards? Probably not, but you know. Well, maybe. Could be. Could be anything. Could be that. Okay, we found a malice card. Let's go. We have a target. I don't know if this is a good target. Oh wow, that's crazy. Sorry, just the parenthesis text. I've never read this card. Alright, well fuck it, let's just do one more temple, why not? I'm not saving for anything in particular right now. Oh my god, I forgot Liberator Eto is in this pack. Okay, I actually I low-key kind of want to pull this card. Because I think this could enable some absolutely terrible plays in Gate Guardian. It's really not good. Like, extremely not good. Okay, thanks. But the fact that it makes you pay half your life points does mean that it does single-handedly turn on all of your Ryoku Guardian stuff, which is just very funny. Oh, Agency Cat! And Madison Underground, okay, well there's the Malice cards. Banish a Malice card from your hand deck or graveyard, that's on its own sounds crazy. Well, 3 traps are banished, they gain 3,000 attack. Jeez, okay. And you can only target Madison monsters. Jeez, that sounds like a pretty good field spell. I like Chessy Cat. Chessy Cat is very cute. We're not playing Malice. I mean, we're not going to have enough to play the deck, but I'm happy we got Chessy Cat just because she's cute. Infinity. Why not? Well, I need to now has 2 more copies of the quick play spell. Ah! Hey, I need to read what the UK does. It's one of those things that I've heard of. Just shit. Okay. I guess all the luck was outside the bundle. I did actually get a Dormouse from the free SR pack you get when you log in. So we have got one Dormouse, one White Rabbit, one Chessy Cat. I have no idea if that's even close to being enough, but we've got them. It's something we have. You lied to me. How dare you lie to me? I trusted you. All or nothing. On the plus side, we're gonna have like more common and rare dust than any human being could ever possibly need at the end of this. Oh, another Ultra? White Binder, maybe? No, absolutely not even close. I don't even know if I don't think I even knew that Tingies had a Synchro Monster. Two for one? Oh, Madison, not Madison. What the hell was this? Banish a Dark Machine, such as summon a monster from your hand deck or graveyard that mentions engine token, rather. What the hell mentions engine token? These guys, I guess. Engine token. Huh. Weird. Never seen these before. What does this one do? Target face-up monster your opponent controls, banish a monster from your hand or face-up field. If you do, negate its effects. If banished, you can target mass in your graveyard, banish it, and if you do, add one mass card. These cards sound fucking crazy. Like, knowing that their whole shtick about wanting to be banished, it sounds crazy. Hey, Katsky, welcome in. We're doing good. We're just doing some pulls. I was kind of pulling on hoping to try and find something to kind of hate play as a, Ghost Reaper target. That's literally what I was really doing. I mean, I wouldn't mind playing Malice, but I know I'm, like, not even close to having the, resources to put it together at the moment. Alright, let's see. I mean, I don't know if Heart Scripture is like that big of a deal, but I am, I just do Malice. I am more than okay with just dedicating one slot in the extra deck to this. Actually, White Bind is only a super. I seem to recall this card's like really good for them. That's a trap. Why is this so crazy? Is it because it searches the traps, I guess? Actually, wait, yeah, because it searches the traps and then the traps can be set every turn they're set. You know what? We did get quite a few SRs we don't care about. I think I'm willing to, in this situation, yeah, like, what is this? Vessel for Dragon Cycle? Send a worm? Pfft, we ain't playing that. And we ain't playing this weird engine token thing either. We can easily crunch that. And there we go. And then we can just craft the White Binder, which I believe is what they want to go into first, so if we can cut them off from that with Ghost Reaper, it will be very funny. Take this one out. And we'll take out... we'll take out the second Troll Side. Actually, no, I want to keep the Troll Side. Let's take out the A-Bomb. Wait, no, he's our target, isn't he? Dark Clip Monster, he's our own target. Okay, we do need the A-Bomb. Chain A-Bomb. Good friends, thank you for the follow! Welcome in! Why am I not finding my card name correctly here? Unchained. Thank you for the follow, thank you so much. Hope you're doing good evening. Wait. Why is he not appearing? Oh, I have the filter still on. Right, the filters were still on. Nope. A-Bomb. There we go. We'll cut the second sound, I guess. I batted a strong card, it's not the first one in a combo. Usually red ransom, but buying is equals problem. I see. What if we craft both? Do we have more SR? We've probably got more SRs we can burn, right? We've probably got more SRs we don't care about. I am not playing Battle Wasps. And I'm not playing this fucking... This card is terrible. Let's just cleanse out a few of these, get rid of them. What's the fact now I can undo? It's a continuous. Gain 300 attack, other losses lose 300. You can add a weapon like especially. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Alright, let's get the red ransom then. And here's the Galaxy Planes strat, right? Actually, you know what? Okay, we're not doing this to say, but I have to know. I have to know. we've got the filter still on. Hold on. Okay, we can't play Unicorn. I was just wondering if we could play Unicorn. We can't, unfortunately. It would be very funny, but we cannot. This seems pretty good, though, I think. I mean, if you're on the present here, it's questionable include. I mean, this is also a very questionable include, but we'll see what we can do. We'll see how it goes. You're doing good, I'll be honest. Well, that is basically I get to do all kinds of stupid things for free card on the crack packs. By the time you get to bind it, the rest you'll be banishing off figures, Crypto and Red Ransom Plate. I see. Well, we get to go first, so hopefully this will not become a problem, right? Let's have a look-see. I'm also on Duel pack up for Binder. Oh, nice! That was a really good card. We're on 3 droplet in this deck, which may be excessive. But you know, when you draw a hand like this, it really doesn't matter. Hey, look, we got Haru Urara. Okay, I'm gonna explain the joke now, for those who don't know, because I'm going to be going very heavily into this joke, and I want to make sure that as few people are left behind as possible. Well, first off, we're that good that we just intimidate them into losing immediately. So, Haru Urara, for those of you who haven't been paying attention to the internet over the past week or so, Uma Musume, the anime girl, horse girl game, that has been kind of my latest hyperfixation, has a very cute pink horse girl in it called Haru Urara, who is based on a real-life horse who had I think it was 0 to 113 race record. She literally never ran a race. But she tried her best, and she's adorable, and that's all that matters. Anyway, Haru Urara is the horse's name, and it's also the Japanese name for Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. So I'm gonna be calling it Haru Urara, or Haru, because I'm brain-rotted. It's okay, she won off her final retirement race, which is a win, and that's true, it was like 4 years ago, but she did win a race. Come on, a robot non. 9 extra deck, 40 card main. Couldn't find another 6 cards I liked. I mean, this hand is not bad. I don't... Sure, buddy, you got it. Are we really out here playing self-decay in the event? I mean, I'll take the dub. Don't get it wrong, I'm just very confused why we're doing this. Sure. Okay, but why though? I mean, I guess it's a very quick way of farming wins. I mean, I'll take it, fuck it, you know. I'm not above taking the free dub when they show up. Imagine playing a self-decay deck and you can't even self-decay. How embarrassing. Puzzlemino? Why are we selling Puzzlemino? What's he doing? There's nothing. But why are we... What? What? Reprodocus. Okay. We are, in fact, just clicking buttons. I see. Okay. Well, that doesn't really help the hand. Might actually be a bot. Oh, this is 100% a bot. Like, why are we playing Codamidon 1000, you know? Do whatever it is. You know what? Yeah, it is literally just press yes turbo. Well, I guess their name is Robotmon. Sure, buddy, you got it. Wait, why can I not normal? What is something from normaling here? What is the floodgate being affected here? Oh, cards are filled, card will set. Okay, that's fine. Oh, just that one? Okay, sure. I mean, all we need to do is just, like, do a little bit of damage to this guy, right? 1500. What's the quickest way of doing this? I think this is the quickest way of doing it. It is just... We're gonna take some damage here, but... Oh no, not damage against the self-decay bot, anything but that. Actually, wait, if we just do Droplet, does that just kill them from the Skull Invitation? 13. Keep it on 4. You know what? I'm just doing this. I ain't doing math. You're not trying, I ain't trying. Behold, the highest value Droplet known to man. Cards being sent. Okay, that's fine. I don't know, send this. I don't even know if this was the quickest way of getting there, but it gets us there regardless. Bonk. And look at that, exactly, Phil. I'm so good at math. So good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Wonder if the bot can digivolve. I mean, I think there's a few more stages needed before it's ready for fighting, that's for sure. Jeez. Honestly, I really wish Master Duel had a report bot function, genuinely. Don't get me wrong, like, it worked out for me, I'll take the 3 dub, but, like, I'd rather actually play a game, perhaps, you know? Still kind of feel bad about empty jar and that literal my first dragon decks and my small child was probably running in the event the other day. It's the only way they'll learn. Oh look, another name that looks suspiciously bot-like. I would love to know, there's no way we could be certain, but I would love to know the numbers of Master Duel and know how many of them are actually just bots. Like, I feel like there, you know, has to be a significant number. Well, this hand is. You know, as MBT would say, bang your ass and ball that ass hand. No card extra deck. We're playing a 42 card deck though. My bot needs the extra 2 cards for max. No, sorry, 42? Yeah, 42, yeah. The bot needs the extra 2 cards for maximum efficiency. Alright, well, stop me if you've had this one before. Damn, they literally played perfectly to counter my Ghost Reaper. Actually hard countered. I'm usually a betting man, but I would bet a lot, yeah. I would love to know. The statistics have to be very inflated, I think. What are we doing from this position? I think we always do key skill here. We could draw, like, tracked off the top with this. That'd be amazing. That's not really what we're after. I think we're just doing evil twin combos here. Actually, I don't know if we are. No, we are. I could do some Feastmas stuff, but I'm actually not confident that I would maneuver that correctly. And we have, like, interactions, so I think it's fine. Plus, we can actually use a secret password here to search for the evil twin present, which is really nice. Give us an extra layer of interaction. I genuinely forgot I put home in the deck. I kind of jump scared myself there. Right, so 2 and pass. Good luck to my opponent. Unfortunately, this Ghost Reaper's dead. I say this like we're about to play a real game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I'm genuinely expecting the first play to be Special Summon Immortal of Thunder. Or Ascendant of Thunder, whatever his name is. The burn yourself for 3k guy. One we just saw in the last game. Judge! Judge! My opponent is slow playing and probably also not a real human being. They must have something live in their hand, otherwise it would have automatically progressed to standby, so... I don't know, maybe they got Maxi or something? I don't know. Hey, Mr. Player, welcome in! Judge, he's stalling! Standby. You found the button, good job. Hey, we found main phase, let's go! Now we're actually going to click some buttons, let's find out. Drytron. Okay. Drytron Nova, sure. Is this actually a real deck? Are we actually playing Drytron? Wait, no, you can't play Drytron without an extra deck, right? They have the, you need the, this guy, with Beta Fafnir. Maybe you don't need it, but, like, surely you'd want to be playing it, right? Yeah. Aldebar is fine? Question mark? Yes. You know, him with honest or some shit? What is... no, it's gotta be. I'm overthinking it. I'm getting, like... I'm reacting in a startled manner because I'm unused to seeing bots playing real cards. But they're still clearly just bots, regardless. Yep. So, if we're on the correct assumption, we are 3 for 3 tonight. Well, actually, that's not fair. The very first one may have been not a bot. It might have just been someone who had, like, 4 hand craps and a 1-card charter. So, we might not be 3 for 3 on bots, but we are certainly 2 for 2 on bots so far. Wow, that is bizarre. That would actually be a draw. Okay. Well, I mean, I think we just kill you here, right? Actually, no, we don't. We're actually just a little bit short. I don't think anything we draw here actually does change the math. Sure. Of course, Haru shows up right at the end when we don't need her. Should we just, like, stick with this? We can make A-bomb. Make Sprouth. Probably don't need to make Sprouth. No, what? Fuck it. Let's just practice real quick. Let's just do a little bit of fiendsmithery. Why not? Here's the thing, right? I'm wasting my time. I'm fully aware of this. Fully aware of wasting my time. But here's the thing. They wanted to make a bot. They clearly wanted to make a bot that was, like, optimally, you know. Actually, I don't even think I need this, do I? Hey, track? No, this is what I want. This is what I want. Because I can use the leader here. We use the leader. Summon back the Kill. And we can use Akuma, the leader. Sequence, there we go. Yeah, so if they're gonna just play a bot to try and get their games as quick as possible, I'm gonna waste a little bit of their time, because why not? And we use you, we use you, we use you. Yeah, Desiree. And then we equip the Desiree with the sequence. Alright, well, our board is now significantly better. Go. Most aspirational it will be if bots could have profitable slow play. I wouldn't be surprised if they do. I don't know why, but after I switched from Sushi to Primite, I've gotten the worst duel so far. Dogwater level of bad luck with 8 duels in a row in the coin toss and barely opening to hand us. Oh no! Sometimes it just feels like that in anything, you know? Sometimes it just feels like no matter what you're doing, you just stumble into all the worst luck imaginable. That's me, that's my luck. My luck's pretty bad. The closest I can claim to having good luck is in the horse game. I did pull a 1 copy of the card everyone wants, the Kita-san Black. And that's about it. Everything else, most of what I pulled was pretty bad. But it's okay, because I have Mikono Bourbon, and she is great. Anyways. Would you like to play a card, or would you just like to scoop? This is one of the things, like, as well. God, imagine if they even lead here. Actually, that doesn't even matter if they even lead here, right? This is a quick effect. Yeah, cards, yeah. So, even if they even lead here, we still are fine. Yeah, okay. Cool deck, question mark. I just might have, oh no! At least you had good luck, you got, wow, jeez, the hand trap magnet tonight, jeez. Alright, let's just, dome you a key skill. God, I wish that were me. I'm at 555 gems for the under 5 events. See, maybe we can sneak some wins in an under 5 event by hoping that the opponents thought that under 5 was like the age requirement. Just go and actually just bully children. Actually, they do that, don't they? Not under 5s, but they do, then they have like an under, what was that, 15s or something tournament? They do like big events, like Dragon Duels or something. I kind of wonder how competitive that is. Because I could... hand's fine, this is fine. I could definitely imagine, like, some, you know, teenagers still being, like, super freaking competitive at that age. Okay, well, do not bloss this, please. Okay, we have a real deck on our hands. That is not ideal. I think we can play through that. Kind of. That actually is really bad for us though. We could set the secret password, pop it with the Shavara. Normal the leader, that gives us 2. We could go Yeah, blue dog? That feels terrible. You know what? We'll just try it again next time. We'll just try it again next time. Yeah, unfortunately the Ash there was pretty good. Well, we're waiting. Magician Souls! Okay, we can probably beat Dark Magician. God, I fucking love Dark Magician players, you guys. I love Dark Magician players. They really said, you know, I could. This could be Pot of Greed, or I can summon a vanilla. Hmm. You know what? Fair enough, yeah. Circle. Okay, if they do get to slab, we may be in a little bit of trouble. Because of dark magic. I think that's fine. How can they kill us here? Well, we're going for it. Go ahead, I guess. Make a Dark Magician as SP that would make Dark Magician way more playable. It is astonishing that Dark Magician has like so much support, and yet a lot of it is just generally not good enough. Rod? He didn't do like normaling the rod? Didn't feel like normaling the rod to add a spell trap that mentions Dark Magician, no? Okay. Ah, I see. We had the second rod. I think that this isn't a bad use for our droplet, frankly. Because if we let this resolve, they definitely get to slab, and that might become a problem for us. So I think we actually do need to use this. We will dump the Shava. The Shava does not need to be on field trigger, I believe. Just ban that. Unfortunately, we'll get the activation of Dark Magicians when we activate the password, but... Oh wait, it's not quick, it's a new chain, never mind. Be done, caveman. I thought this was like Harpy that you had to change directly to the activation. Actually worked out though, like we got our Unchained online, so we can summon this guy back next time. We've got bodies on board. It's fine. The hardest thing for me isn't that Dark Magician is okay but not good enough despite having almost a hero dex of support, but that people know it's okay but not good enough and choose to continue play anyway, so that's suffering to me. I mean, I really can't talk. I am very consciously aware of the glass house from which I would be throwing stones. Oh, that's actually a really good draw. That is a sick rep. Okay, let's start off with a... We're gonna go password. If they have a second Ash, they have a second Ash. I don't think I actually care if they do. They had the slab. Okay. Wait, that's a huge misplay. Okay, we win. The slap was a problem for us if they saved it for an important choke point. But the fact that they just fired it immediately, and now are gonna have like nothing to banish apart from this, which we can just chain. Like, yeah, that's fine. We're fine. That was not what you should have been doing. I don't know why I'm sitting here getting like, you know, big critique on this Dark Magician player whose opening play was, you know, activate souls, summon the vanilla. I'm just playing bad. This hero are kind of okay, but their locks are hard to play around. Dark Magician does that kind of things and none particularly good. Yeah, that's fair. There's just not really a big payoff for Dark Magician like there is with Blue Eyes. Like, okay, I know we all know the meme, stop saying Chaos Max, blah, 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 but... Like, let's be honest, like, Chaos Max is at least a big payoff that anyone can understand, you know? This is a little awkward that we use this, but it still works out, I think. Okay, because the reason being why it's awkward is because it means that we can't activate the effect of whatever we add off this, but we have enough monsters so we can just deal with that, so. You are on destruction, correct? You are on destruction. As long as we don't destroy you, it'll be fine. What does it do? Summon both a damage and a damage girl. Okay. Well, the world is kind of our oyster. That's really funny, actually. Hold on, we could use Unchained Soul to summon Leela. This requires a Dark Link monster. Alright, we're gonna do that, that's funny. This is definitely not the optimal way to navigate this board, but it is the funniest one. It's always the morally correct thing to do. It's opponent's turn, I'm fucking dumb. I'm actually stupid. I thought this was the red dog. This is the blue dog. They're different, they do different things. We can kind of Sprout here though to do something. This is not too big of a deal. Not too big of a deal. I probably should put the red dog in though. I keep forgetting that the red and blue dog are just the same thing. But one of them is quick and one of them isn't. Okay, well, what do we do from here? Leela? No, I guess we just do Leela pop the slab anyway, right? Like, there's no reason not to do that. I was kind of spinning my wheels here for no good reason. Yeah, I don't know what I thought I was really doing there, to be honest. That was kind of silly. Alright, it would have been fine, actually, if I had the right dog. I had the wrong dog. You know that one card you always run in deck because it's not because the best because it makes you happy for me as a ghost ball? Oh, yeah, of course, yeah.
So
I'll take that card. I said, why are you playing this, you poor girl? Last time Yu-Gi-Oh! Now you just play this. I mean, that's any game. That is... Here's my counter argument to that, right? And this is the thing, if you don't like playing meta, that's fine. But playing meta to win, that's literally any competitive game. Doesn't matter what game it is. Any game that you play that you are going to play that's competitive is going to be, if you want to do well, you have to play meta. And the reason for that is because meta just means the best strategy available. Well, yeah, of course, if you're going to win, you need to play the best strategy available. That's just how that works. That's just how words work. Alright, we summoned the vanilla. A second, well, almost vanilla has hit the field. I think we could just keep the spell fair. Actually, we have used Leela. Let's, yeah, let's do this. I think this will be good enough. That's really funny. I completely forgot that I had that in the graveyard. Well, I don't know why I did that. It didn't actually make a difference. Did actually not change the math at all. That was a complete waste of the card. It's fine. That card does not matter 9/10 of the time. You know, A-Bomb might be good here. Eh. And we could just start dipping into the other half of our deck. Fuck it, let's do it. Why not? Actually, Gathering a bit different though, because there's many options and plus a span on DS. Well, Magic the Gathering is a completely different game though. Magic the Gathering doesn't have an eternal format, so the situation there is just completely different. As I always said, if you don't like modern Yu-Gi-Oh, that's fine. You're perfectly allowed to not like modern Yu-Gi-Oh. There's a lot of reasons to not like it. We got a Grave. We got a Lat Fiend with that. We could use a Trouble Sunny to reset, actually. That's quite fun. Yeah, we'll use this. We'll actually shuffle back the Sunny. And then we just do Sequence. Oh, do we have enough Lat Fiends? Oh, we got Requiem, we're fine. Oh, I should have left this guy out of the... That's fine, we're probably not going to use the... We'll probably use the elf for something. Maybe use the elf for an A-bomb or something. Actually, using Alpha A-bomb is very funny because it means we get to just pop their entire board in the end phase. Why can't we make A-bomb? Why do we cannot make Q plus including a link monster? Right, Spelf can't be used as a utilitarian uses. That's fine. We can just leave it this. Ideally, this would be a key skill instead, but it's still absolutely fine. No eternal formats commander like a worry. Okay, fair enough, but the actual that's okay, that's the wild thing to me about Magic, right? The actual alleged, like, quote unquote real format, like, you know, the Red Eyes Dark Dragoon, eh? Damn, that's crazy, anyway. Negate. Negate. This is the card that people need to stop playing. I guess the player's been saying this in the Discord, and I do agree. People need to stop playing. Oh, we're gonna summon the vanilla again. We're summoning the vanilla again. Let's fucking go. Oh man, I'm saying that really meanly. I do love Dark Magician players. Oh no, he's not. He has used some of this one. Okay. Right. We dumped Illusion of Chaos. What are we doing? Oh, well, we're gonna fire the spell here, I guess. You know what? Yeah, we'll do that Rage. And we'll chain Leela. Boop, boop. See, it was actually a big brain play, so I could use Spelf to bring back the Unchained Soul of Rage on my opposed turn. He didn't even summon it! What? Hold up, what? He sent it to the graveyard and didn't use the optional effect to summon a monster. Okay, well, I mean, we just win the game here. Why would you do that? You just send Illusion of Chaos, do nothing, set one. That's gotta be Rod, right? They added Rod back to hand, I think. Oh no, we're gonna crash. You know, I actually would have done an effect here at the end, give me a prompt, but oh well. Damn, that's crazy. I get to go +1 next turn again. Let's go. Okay, well, I mean, the game is in fact over. I don't know how to tell my opponent that, but it is in fact over. We are just spinning our wheels to get there, but, you know. Gonna make it look good. And then we can just pop the board with key skill to summon Leela. Leela pops something, A-bomb pops something, and then we just win. Well, at least we had a real game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, it was Rod. I don't know why I wouldn't normal Rod and just search the slab, but maybe they're just... Maybe it's like the soft surrender, like, yeah, okay, we'll just run it in. Why would you surrender at that point? Sir! Oh, madam! You could have gotten more points if you just let me swing for lethal. Never get that. I never get that in Master Duel. Like, if they were gonna surrender when we started doing more combos just to get a clean finish, I would have been like, okay, fair enough. We had to go around the houses a little bit to get there. Sure. But like, when I'm literally swinging for lethal, just let it happen, get more points. It's not... I don't know. It's weird. I'm reminded of... Who was it? There's like this really famous streamer, I can't think who it's called, who they are now. It's someone that you're, like, as I describe... Oh, wow. Oh, wow, holy shit, so it sounds fucking crazy. It's someone that, as I mention it, someone might know in the audience, I don't know. But I remember watching a video about a streamer who was, like, playing Tekken. And every time they were about to lose, they would, like, load up their system menu on their PlayStation and just quit the game. Haru Urara. Do we call by Haru Urara? I think we call by Haru Urara. And I'm just like, I don't get that mentality, man. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna run that back slightly. Wow, okay. This key skill is traded for a lot. They're gonna be really upset when we activate this tract in a second. Alright, well. Good thing we have a second half to our deck. Yeah, I'm gonna run that back slightly. I could understand the rage quit if you're done for the evening. I've done that before. Like, if I've been playing a game, not really multiplayer games so much, admittedly, but I don't play that many multiplayer games in general. But if I'm playing a game and I have like a really bad string of luck, sure, I've rage quit a game before. I'm not immune to that. But like, to rage quit the game, only to then load the game again, I think we just do... Yeah, it's just sequence here, right? Hit skill on her own doesn't do anything. Yeah, it is just sequence here. It's just... It's going to be just Desiree Pass, but I mean, you know, Desiree Pass is still Desiree Pass. Not bad. And it's all welcome in, welcome, welcome, but you're doing well. I don't even know what we're putting. I guess we could put back. Yeah, put back Requiem and put back Louis. Actually, maybe Louis wasn't the play. That should have been that should have been luck from her. Oh well. Desiree in a dream. They'll have to be good enough. Yeah, I kind of forgot that Desiree is also like bad Druid Worm. We have a target for him as well. Want to go for Lick? We're not playing it, that's why. The extra deck is really tight. We are just running Fiendsmith package, Live Twins, a little bit of Unchained, and we've got like we could put another freaking Dark Magician deck. Let's go. We could get rid of these Malice cards. We've got these as like Sided Hate, Tree-Sided Hate. Although we haven't found a single Malice player yet. I don't think they've done any hits to Malice in this event. Maybe they have, maybe that's why we haven't seen. I don't know. Yeah, I think the Link 3 is also just like a big guy, right? Thanks, Gan. What about this one? Here we go, Aghanim Day. Quick effect, you can summon a guy. Equip it to him. Yeah, he's just kind of a big guy. I mean, I guess you could use it to quick reborn the Desiree and turn it online, but it's good. I think all the Malice people have finished on day 1 or 2. You know, that's actually a very good point. That is a very good point. Okay. Adding Timaeus, sure. And now what? I do kind of need this Desiree to do something, because we actually have no follow-up next turn. Like, normal Frost will not do a thing. Unfortunately, once we get the Evil Twin Link one, it would do a lot. Right now, though, kind of a lot of nothing, frankly. That's not bad. Did the event 3 days ago, and I only saw a loner, so I don't think there's anyone using Malice Pure left. I'm wondering if the Dark Magician one is a loader. We've seen a lot of Dark Magician stacks. Stacking Rod. Okay. Sure. How are we drawing the Rod? Okay, Timaeus. Dump the Dark Magician, Banish Soul Servant, draw a card. That we're doing. Dump the Dark Magician. Okay, literally that. Supposed to be Dragoon. Right. I mean, I'm still feeling quite good right now. I guess this guy does check the Desiree if they want to do that, but I don't think they're doing that. So we know they have Rod and 1 unknown card. They are gonna clear the Desiree. Okay, I mean that's what you should be doing, frankly. That is the smart play. Yep, and then they get to add a trap or a spell. So I guess wait, what does this do? Venomous, thank you for the follow! Welcome in, welcome! Oh, it's a quick effect to do this. Huh. I don't think I've ever actually had this come up. Only the opponent's turn. We might do this, actually. Yeah, I think we're doing this. We're gambling on the idea that we're not going to draw a live twin next turn, but even if we do, just having a body is actually not bad. And I feel like that's you as well. I'm doing well. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. What are we animating? The circle. Okay. Don't whiff the slab. If they do get the slab, that edge is actually kind of bad for us. I ain't gonna lie. Aha. Okay. But you're not gonna do that because you don't have Dark Magician Girl. Okay. But you don't have Dark Magician Girl. We're just summoning guys. We are just summoning guys. Ever Link 3 could have reborn the fusion. Yeah, but we wouldn't have been able to get to the Link 3 with the bodies we had. That's the problem. And Duel goes hard this event. You know, I could see that, actually. I could really see that. Oh, we literally just did that to banish the sequence? Sure, you got it, King. You got it. It's actually not great for us. I did kind of want a body, but... I guess I should have waited till afterwards. Hello? My god, there's things in this deck? Sure. Where are we going? Just make Verte. Well, that actually is probably good enough, actually. What do we need off the top here to deal with Dragoon? God, I don't even know. We might actually be... Actually, we might be cooked, unless we can... Well, Dragoon needs a discard. We don't know what the discard is. Damn, might lose to Dragoon here. I'll be targeted. We can out if we can get to it. That doesn't do it. I think we just need to chill. Unfortunately, we don't know what we can do right now. Oh wait, I wonder if I... No, I didn't have a fusion. Never mind. Also, I wonder if I could dance it with Trap, and no, I couldn't have. Oh, thank you so much for the sub! I summoned Gold Ship in Troll Mode! Thank you so much, welcome in, hope you have a good evening! Welcome, welcome. We're getting destroyed by Dragoon right now. Prep. Yes. You may activate the prep. They're not even on the ritual spell, they're just playing the prep to search the Illusion of Chaos. Goes a Final Fantasy class to the Helm. Look, he's right here, he's gooning all over the room. Look at him, standing there menacingly. Just Dark Magician's Fursona. Actually, is it still called a Fursona if it's scaly? I'm not well versed enough in the culture to really know. Scale Sword? Normal the Rod. Yeah, that's kind of what I should have set this droplet maybe. Because now they do get the slab, and that is a little scary. Or they get Soul Servant because they're greedy. Well, actually, that's fair. They've got like 2 Dark Magicians. They've got all 3 Dark Magicians in their grave. Okay, that's actually better, it's fair. Scale Servant? Yeah, I guess so, yeah. We may actually be cooked here. Hard to draw it. That's 25. On top of that, 75, 76. I only drew 1. Huh? Different names. Okay. So we are still alive. Barely. You have to contest with the Dragoon. I mean, Evil Twin Key Skill or Evil Twin Leela off the top does actually in fact do it. We normal whichever one we draw, they chain Dragoon, we chain Droplet. Oh no! The Fiend! He's made him dark! How dare him! Screeches, thank you for the follow, welcome in, welcome, welcome. Huh? What? Wait, what? Oh my god, wait, is that actually getting lethal? Wait. Holy shit, that's so fucking good. Oh my god, that's so fucking... You know what, I'm not even mad, that's fucking hilarious. Well played, sir, well played. That is fucking hilarious. Using the attack boosting benefit to go for lethal, that's... Okay. I'm not even mad we lost to that one. That was absolute cinema at the end. Alright. Let's see what we can do the next one. Oh, so we're not doing viewer duels tonight, Screecher, so I'm going to do some event. I need some gems. I kind of forgot that Engraver is just a mate now. It's really weird when you've got ones like Engraver and Ray, and they're just like non-chibified. I don't know, they just look weirdly like out of place. Not like they don't even look bad, like they're modelled well, it just looks weird to me. Well, you know, maybe we should have put a Dragoon in our deck for this. That would have gone kind of hard. I might even do that. I don't even hate that idea, I'm not gonna lie. Like, we'd be wasting gems just for the event, but I really don't hate the idea of it. Trick Stars? Oh god, we're playing this? This is legal? Also, I didn't even bump into damage this much, it's wild. It is weird, isn't it? I guess it must be one of the loners. There's a Dragoon version that uses Red Eyes Black Metal, Full Metal Dragon instead of Red Eyes. Would it still be a for Soda or Scale Soda? I am not qualified to speak on that one, Laser Sword. I have no problem with furries or scalies, I'm just not well enough versed in their ways to be able to give you an answer. Oh boy, we are playing fun cards. What was the add off this? Aqua Angel? Okay. I might be tripping here, but I think Droplet just kind of solos this though, right? Candina. Add Licorice. Licorice bounces it, right? If I know correctly? Yeah, Licorice bounces Candina. I feel like this doesn't require as much thought as my opponent's giving it. Unfortunately, I very much doubt that the Winter Cherry is going to do much. It's been forever since I last saw someone playing Trick Stars, though. Does it feel supposed to? Okay, it's not. I thought this was limited for a while. At least in Master Duel. I don't know if it's in TCG. Unfortunately, I haven't played Paper in forever. And then two it's okay. And it's also got the brand opening effect. Okay. Yep. Don't you still want to use, like, Licorice here? I mean, I'm guessing they must have, like, another normal off this somehow or something. Well, I did not realize there were this many Trickstar Link monsters. Jeez. Trickstar's an event where Max C is banned? Well, they've got the light stage, they've got the Dawn of Nightmare. I guess I just need to get to reincarnation, right? I mean, they could be doing the reincarnation thing, where you just, you know, activate reincarnation, chain, droll, and it just makes your opponent just dump their entire hand. I guess they could be doing that. Well, they haven't got droll because we know their entire hand now. The last card is Licorice, or Licorice? It's the Burn Girl. That way, that does not narrow it down. It is this one. Licorice? I have no idea how to pronounce this card's name. This bitch. We're gonna go with this bitch. Okay. Ah, not my hand. Yeah, the struggle's about to go crazy, mate. You're about to have a suboptimal experience here, I can assure you. Listen, we actually do not have a one-card starter yet. This bitch TM. Wait. Huh? Where did the Licorice go? Wait, hold on. I did Licorice, didn't I? Did I make that up? I didn't make that up. They added Aqua Angel. Okay, so we don't know what the set is. Could be literally anything. Could be reincarnation, though. That wouldn't do a lot of good. Bloom. Make your opponent draw a card. Oh, I see. We're just trying to burn me out through a Dark of the Nightmare. I see. I mean, if they've got it, I guess. You get to draw a card here. Imagine if we just rip Empire and just turn this thing off. Okay, so all of that equates to 1,000, basically. So if you summon one monster to a Holy Angel spot, I get burned for 1,000. Call me Little Miss Cynical here, but I feel like you are not going to have that many Link summons available to you. Could be wrong. Oh, that's a nice roll there. Add a Trickstar card from your hand, a different name. Here is how they get the Lycoris, presumably. Come on. Build your chain with Dark of Nightmare. It's a mandatory effect. I don't know why this is a activate effect. It doesn't read like it should be. Chain the Dragoon doesn't work with Inferno Fire Blast. The FTKs would be so much funnier. I'm okay with less FTKs, personally. Hey, Bucky, welcome in, welcome. Wait, it's a triggered effect, not a wait, what? Oh, Holy Angel is also mandatory, okay. I didn't realize Holy Angel was also mandatory. Am I going to have drawn a card at some point here? Oh, he didn't use the effect to make you draw a card. Okay. What was the ad? It was the Lycoris. Okay. Yep. Lycoris, bounce Candina. You fool! You missed damage! Oh, wait, no, it does. Okay. For some reason, I thought it had to go to that zone as well. It does not. Alright, well, I mean, yeah. You got me another 3k there. That's crazy. Only Zeus were here right now. Just put Zeus on the field out of nowhere. 0 turn Zeus goes crazy. Hi, Messil! Thank you for the follow! Welcome in, welcome. Have a good evening. Alright, well, we're down to 5k. Can they find another 5 summons to do? They cannot. Full deck. Full deck. Life Ring Keyskill off top, please. Lacrima. That's an interesting draw. A very interesting draw, actually. So I think we're always going to be using our droplet. The question is, what do we keep? I mean, it's going to be droplet, jump, Sharvara, Ghost Reaper, and Keyskill, and I mean, no more Lacrima, right? Like, I guess there is a way we get punished here tremendously, but I think, considering we haven't got any actual live twin starts, I think this is just the play we have to do. We could have maybe kept the Sharvara, actually, but I think it's fine. Aha! Well, you know what? That's actually significantly improved the hand. That's actually significantly improved the hand. Wait, I've got a luck with that though. Fuck. But we can still do stuff from here. So what do we do from here? We go tracked to get Lurate. Meow Mine's a free summon because there's a Link monster on the field. That gets us to Link 2. What can we do from a Link 2 position? Go Rage, potentially? It might just be a case of clicking buttons to see what happens, I think. Okay, let's start with Tracked. We're always doing this. You got Bloss? No, it can't be Bloss. They must have like some effect that technically can activate here, but they're not using it. Okay, really annoying though that we've lost our luck from them, I'm not gonna lie. What else could we... So we've got the Meow Mine. I mean, we're always summoning the Meow. Whatever we're doing next. Okay, so what options do we have going forward? Requiem can get us to Engraver. Oh, that's it, right? That's just it, I think. We get the Engraver here. Yeah. So we go Requiem. Requiem gets us Engraver. Engraver plus Meow Mine for sequence, and then we just make Desiree. Let's engrave. Oh, wait. Actually, hold on. No, I'm thinking of, Wait, am I thinking of... What am I thinking of? What's the card that sends? Is it freaking... Can't think what card I'm thinking of just now. That's fine. So I think we go... Yeah, I think we do go Requiem here. Is it Engraver? What am I thinking of? Oh, it's a quick card. Fuck, yeah, I could have cleared a thing off the board, but that was dumb. That was misplay. Whoopsie. That's fine. I probably do need to do something like Darkness of Nightmare, to be fair. Okay, so we can clear off like two of the guys here. They have got this, where was it? This one? Yeah, rounded opening type effect. Which is kind of annoying for us. It's no battle. Let's just start clearing some things off. Xavier Venom, thank you for the follow! Thanks so much. Welcome in. Welcome. I mean, I'm just navigating this board. I think we're still going in on this. But they have, like, it gets the card out of them, right? Yep. And then we can crunch the Lycoris, or we can crunch the... Actually, no, I think we gotta crunch this guy. What do you have here? Is it just a quick effect that doesn't do anything? Okay. Oh? Ow. Oh shit, that's really bad. Does this trigger? New control, okay. We may still be dead here. I definitely navigated this not ideally. Alright, well. Not to my opponent. Man, Desiree doing a lot of heavy lifting for us tonight, not gonna lie. Okay, so if we draw a card, Lycoris is gonna burn us when we die. This thing burns us if we die if something gets summoned. Andina. Oh, that doesn't activate. Well, that's horrifying. Yep, it is over. I'm not even gonna get it. I'm finishing off. I could scoop it, but like, why bother, you know, we might as well just take the points. Yeah, I botched that tremendously. If I'd sent the, if I'd played the Engraver properly, I could have sent the Dark Nightmare and been fine. Oh well. Can't be mad. don't see Trickstar very often, and it was something a bit different. I've been mad at myself for misplaying, but you know. Yeah, for some reason I just was looking at Engraver and just somehow not seeing the effect that sends a card and assumed it was a different card. To be fair, I haven't played in like a good few weeks, I've definitely forgotten some stuff. I'm definitely not that familiar with the Fiendsmith cards off the top of my head. Like, Live Twin cards, I can tell you every line of text on them. Fiendsmith cards, not so much. Ah. Right, so that's a hand. Ugh. A really bad hand. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna normal Lacrima. This is probably fine. Actually, is this fine? No, this is bad. And off-field. Okay, we need some attract. It's just gonna be Desiree Pass again, I'm afraid. I knew that putting this channel in the deck would come to be a mistake. I don't even like playing channel in Live Twin normally. Wait, this doesn't do anything. Where does track come from? Hand or field? Fuck, it doesn't do a thing. It does fucking nothing! Damn it. Yeah, hand or field, so it uses... Okay, well, this was a mistake. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was, Yeah, we might just do the scoop on this one. This hand didn't actually do a thing. We'll see. MS2, you got it, buddy. Well, on the plus side, if he clears off the Engraver, it turns on full loss. That might be our win con. Albaz. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna beat this deck from this position. I know that. I'm gonna take out that channel. I didn't like putting it in the first place, to be honest. I don't know why I bothered with it. Every time I play channel, I always think this could be anything else. What else could we play instead of channel? We got like another Unchained card that does anything. In your graveyard, nah. That card, No, it just destroys, that's not worth it. It's like one card to fill a gap, but we got a third Meow Mine. We have, we'll play a third Meow Mine. Meow Mine's a good card. We don't engage, the engaged? What engaged? Huh? I'm confused. Okay, dump the Engraver with Lacrima, then use Lacrima to summon Requiem. Then use Lacrima to summon Engraver. I still don't think that would have given me the bodies though. Like that would have gotten me to sequence, but then I wouldn't have had enough guys to make Desiree. So at that point, Engraver's back on. Lacrima's back in the Lacrima's back in the deck. So at that point, I wouldn't have enough for the Desiree. It's all good. The hand just wasn't very good. That is a name you can go with, I suppose. Sky Striker fight spotted. You think this player loves Raid? You think they would die for Sky Striker Ace Raid? This player's got a lot of titles. We are probably about to get demolished here, if I had to predict. Or we're going first. Okay. I guess Sky Striker does go kind of hard in the Link event. There we go. Now this is a hand. This hand absolutely kicks. Although, actually, this is a little bit rough drawing both of these, but it's fine. 50 extra. 53 card main. Could not cut it down any less than that, clearly. Even if we get Blast or Impump here, we actually don't care. Okay, that's horrifying, though. Blast or Impump, I don't care about. Fualos is horrifying. You know what? Because of the position we find ourselves in, I think genuinely our best play here is we use this to search for another lever, and we just set present pass. Because present is just like a snatch steal. Not snatch steal, monster swap rather. And if they are on Sky Striker, this puts them in a really bad spot. Huh. Branded. Edge of chain. Are we getting a Laduba of Booba? Yes, we are. And also fight for Patchwork. That's a crazy good opening. Yeah, unfortunately this deck just has no line through Floor Loss. We give them so many draws if we play into it, it's just absolutely untenable. There's the Branded Fusion. We do not have the negate for it, but we might have something that might work well just as well. We'll see. Okay, add the Poly. Branded Fusion, Poly, Edge of Chain. And 4 unknowns. I feel like if we can survive this turn, there's a good chance we can get on the crackback. We need to really use this present at a key moment, though. Oh, they are thinking on this one. Supreme Sea Mare. Oh god, Tearment is legal in this format, isn't it? That's horrifying. Yep, there she goes. It's branded tier, I guess. Well, they've normaled, so we've got that going for us, which is something. Yep, there she is, there's the bitch. I think we need to let it resolve. I don't like it, but I think we have to. Basically, all we have here is basically a monster swap. Tier cash. God, okay. Please whiff. I really want you to whiff for your hubris. Not even this bitch. TM, just this bitch. It's fucking ridiculous that you're allowed to do this with this card, by the way. This card is actually insane. Please miss. There's no shot you are, but please miss. Oh wait, they kind of did. And they're playing the fucking Dark Magician. Okay, well, wait, I used Happiness. Let's go! Wow. We are witnessing history here, folks. Only here today, at Twitch TV/Helm-Chan, are you witnessing something previously never thought possible. A tier player whiffing every single one of their dumps. And here's Branded Fusion. Well, we knew that was coming. We always knew that was coming. What does Adlib do again? Alright, he'd be born to go if he uses Fusion. Done Albaz and... Oh god, you can do that? That's fucking disgusting. I never even said the idea that you could do that. Ugh. Cringe. You have to target, don't you? You do have to target. I think we still let this happen, though. I think our best option is going to be we fire the present to try and take Mirror Jade. I mean, it doesn't do anything for us when we take him, but I think that is still our best option. I'm so glad that we've moved away from the stupid archetype politics and Brandon and Visas now that we have Malice. Now we have the sort of Cyburst slop. Cyburst really is the most slop type, isn't it? Okay, what does this one do? Negates. Wait, that could be funny. Oh, wait, no, it's mandatory. I don't think we can do... Well, we could do this. Huh. If we take the Rukalos and leave an attack position, they can crash into it with Mirror Jade, but otherwise we get to keep it. It doesn't do anything. Oh, they can fucking Dragoon? Oh, we might actually be cooked then if it's Dragoon. I didn't think they were doing Dragoon. Right, because Dragoon just needs a dragon. Okay, no, we are. Okay, we are just good. I don't know why I'm sitting this one out. I don't know why I let that go on as long as I did, frankly. Yeah, I keep forgetting that Dragoon doesn't require specific materials beyond Dark Magician. It can just use any dragon. Yeah. We really shouldn't have sat in that one as long as we did. It's starting warm in here again. It's weird, it wasn't too bad in here, like, temperature-wise recently. This afternoon was quite cool, but it's gotten, like, hotter today. Okay, not a bad hand. I don't love having the lure in the hand. This plays for, like, one Ash Blossom or one Imperm, but not both. Okay. This is a little bit greedy, but I kind of need to see if I can draw anything better before we commit to anything. We just add you. Oops. Fusion goes much lower Cyber, so just so much cooler of an idea. It is! It's just new, that's the thing. It's really hard to just integrate a bunch of new... Oh, that's a terrible draw. Actually awful draw. What do we do? I think we go Leela, reborn the key skill, and then just do Fiendsmith stuff. Doesn't feel good ending with Leela on board, but you know, we do what we can do. We might see something open up as we go. Nice, so we've had this one before. Maybe this. How are we getting the Lorien deck? We're not, are we? We aren't getting the Lorien in the graveyard. I think we are just doing Fiendsmith again. I think that's all we've got really available to us. My body is a machine that turns Evil Twin combo into Fiendsmith. I kind of stand by it though. I think this is the better option of our plays available to us right now. I don't love that it is, but I think it is. We can at least keep T-Skill in the graveyard. Potential follow-up. Alright, Requiem the Dream. So Requiem, Sequence of the Dream. Unfortunately, drawing the second Sunny Snitch here was not what we wanted to see at all. A lot of hand traps in this deck. We can't seem to draw a very balanced hand out of them. Either we get one good card, a bunch of hand traps, or we get like... just like in Poly. Sure. What are you making? Is this just raw Dragoon off the top? I mean, I can't negate this. It's not worth the negate. Blazeman and Winged Kuriboh level 6 for Elemental Hero The Shining. Okay. Must be fusion summoned. Card this good clearly wants it. Okay, and now what? Miracle Fusion. Is that worth a hit? I haven't normaled yet. What if they fusion summon off this? Second copy of The Shining? It's fine. Kind of disappointing that Fiends have shifted away from the Dwarf Origins. I mean, yeah, Fiends could have been like a bit too bloated of a type, I think. Sunrise, okay. Add a Miracle Fusion. You know, I think that's worth a Desiree. It also means that it checks them and stops them from getting bigger than Desiree. And they've still got their normal, they could still do stuff here, but I think this is still just the correct thing to be doing. Also, I love how The Shining is a when you can, so it misses Tanu. Gotta love it. Gotta love when you can. Yes. Do you think... Okay, I was gonna say, do you think he knows that his stuff's negated? Okay. Alright, well, this should just be a hop skip and a jump from here. Giving him one of these. Normal one of these. Okay, yeah, this should be pretty clean from this position. Unfortunately, we do have to summon the inferior artwork of Keyscale, but you know. I pulled it, I'm not gonna not play it. Medium Eyes Illusion Retrain for Exodia would be great. Oh, honestly, yeah, like the Relinquish stuff? I think Relinquish as a card is really cool. I think it was genuinely, like, extremely ahead of its time in terms of what they allowed Relinquish as a card to do. I would love to see them do something new with the concept. Oh, this should just be game here, right? This doesn't do anything, does it? Give it this card, destroy that one monster. There's Tribute, but I'm assuming it's supposed to be on the field for it. That card can't stop me because you scooped. Okay, well I was going to say because I can't beat, but fair enough. How far do the gems go? 5,500. Okay, so we're about like a little bit under halfway, but not far. I remember when Relinquish debuted the TV show, I tried to convince my neighbour friend who also played Yu-Gi-Oh! To a game where we got to make up a card. My plan was to just steal the idea of Relinquish because it seemed so insane at the time. It really does! It does sound like the sort of thing where it's just like you laid this up to steal a win. Literally, I've told this story before. I've told my one Relinquish story before. I'm telling it again. Relinquish is such an insane reading card that when I was a child, I thought I was cheating when I was actually resolving it correctly. I genuinely believed that it literally just copied the attack of the opponent's monster, rather than the idea being that you know, equip it. I didn't realise it was actually removal. I claimed it was removal. What are we doing here? Oh hey, pendulums. Oh, why the fuck are they leaving? Why are pendulums legal in the fusion event? Why are pendulums legal in the fusion event? Just saying. I feel like you should be banning pendulum cards if you're going to be banning Xyz cards, you know? But do I really want to sit through Endymion combos? That's how you know it's a good deck. How you know it's a good deck when they're summoning, when they're activating Upstart Goblin. That is always a very clear sign. Oh, you know what? I'm glad we sat through it. That's always a very clear sign of a quality deck when your opponent's third players activate Upstart Goblin. Look, I'll take the win, okay? I'm not going to argue about it. It ain't sexy, but it gets us there. Also sold me the idea that rituals were the most busted card types ever. They are not. I like the idea of rituals, I just wish they weren't so shit. Why are pendulums legal at all? True, Zordon! Very, very true. Actually, an idea for a Millennium Relinquished card that equips itself to the opponent's monster and then summons itself using the monster it's equipped to attach that monster to itself to enable Millennium eyes restricting them. Ooh! That could be fun. Oh, okay, now this is a good hand. This hand plays through a lot. Short of like running into Nibiru or Gamma, we should be able to play through anything our opponent has here. Including scooping. We play through their scoop. I'm not sure if this person just had a bad day or if it's just that people are so desperate for quick wins that they see normal summon live Twin Lee and they're like, yeah, you got it. Incredible gameplay. Oh god, this guy's got a lot of titles. This guy is probably playing something very good. That's the one little bit of a bonus you get out of seeing all of the titles that someone has, unless you have a rough idea of if you're about to bully a child or not. Well, I mean, you know what? Sometimes you're really good at Yu-Gi-Oh! What can I say? To be fair, that's like the first time all day it's shown up. Okay, this looks like a real deck. Oh. Meteor Black Dragon. We're really just desperate to get fucking Dragoon, aren't we? Okay. Pop back in a card. Pop back in the souls. You know, souls on... Bloss on the souls doesn't sound bad, actually, you know. Yeah, I think we let the Soul Servant resolve here. They get to draw that one. But then if they get to souls and try and use souls, we could bloss it. Souls. Go. Okay. I have Timaeus, and... Alright, well that is the best bloss target I've ever seen. Aru Urara. Out in the graveyard, negating Magician's Souls. Let's go. But it's okay, because they just make Verte. What's crazy though? Thank you, Fualos. Thank you so much, Fualos. You know, this person's name is Bad Luck. And I feel like I agree with them in the situation. Oh, and we get the track off the top. Oh my god, we have literally everything we could ever need. Actual custom hand. Okay, the present isn't too good, but... Why didn't you get the Verte? Couldn't get the Verte. Right, we can't target him right yet. Keep getting can't be targeted, that's fine. This definitely fishes it out though. Wait, he hasn't got discard, what am I doing? I'm just playing like a chimpanzee, this was stupid. This is fine, we get to where we want to be either way. Yeah, I just realized, why did he make Dragoon? Dragoon doesn't do anything at this point. Alright, well I'm just gonna keep the Evil Twin half my deck secret for the moment, I think. I have something back there. Oh, please impermanent. Let's fucking go. Reading. That's okay. I had my reading moment, you had yours. Except I think yours also meant that you should have probably had this thing online. Okay, yeah. But effectively. Did I have imperm at the time? I thought I drew imperm. That's fine. We were fine regardless there. I kind of wanted the extra draw, to be honest. Rare Hunter Sosa. You drew imperm off the... Ah, okay. I wasn't really paying attention. The way I looked at it, either I imperm the Verte there and stop them getting to it, or I just sit on it and use it next turn, which seems better to me at the time. This hand's a little questionable. In theory, it's not bad, but I don't know how it's going to do into an established board. Like, this, in theory, is a one-card starter, but, like, it's a one-card starter that doesn't survive any sort of interaction from my opponent. Blow Up Bloom. Oh, that's always kind of fun things about to come out. Yep. This card is still legal. Jackabolin. Jackabolin pitching. What are we dumping? Changshi. Okay. Huh? I'm sorry, did I miss something? That's a really nice draw. Am I missing a thing here? This doesn't do anything. How does on anything right graveyard? Summon it. Does this do anything on summon? No. Banish it needs a field. When it's banished, you can banish a zombie from your graveyard. I'm not quite seeing the vision here, but you know, I'll see where we go with this, I guess. Walking to Bloss. I feel like there's a Bloss in our future. Could you have impermed if I saved them? Well, I don't know what their back row was. They might have had something that could have gotten them something on my turn. Let's see, what are we doing here? I think we're just doing Eagle Twin shit, right? Let's do this. If we do this, we can get key skill and get a draw. And they can skip. Okay. And thought of that. To be fair, like, it's excessively cautious, like the chances are quite low. They're on Dark Magician, one back row. If they were going to summon anything, it was probably, what, the Slab? Which on its own isn't a problem, but that's kind of what I was thinking, just in case. I felt like we had what we needed to deal with the Verto, so I didn't feel like it was necessarily worth cutting it off. They made us go first, didn't they? I kind of zoned out for a second. Oh, this does not do it. Well, here it is, the 4-hand craps and the 1-card Charter. Go ahead. Literally no point in playing this hand. Not ancient. If they're on ancient gear, this is going to be awkward. Not good for us, by any means. It is the ancient gear. Can't target them, and they can't be destroyed. Oh, I also can't chain anything to them. Wow, actual custom card here. Derricrane. Okay. What is Earth Machine doing in this festival? Are we just ungering the bunga? I think I would play some Unga Bunga. Just not quite sure why Derricrane's here. I guess it goes into what's it called? What's the Link 2 called? The Ancient Gear Link 2. Ballista! Ballista. Let's get into Ballista, I suppose. Advance. Do we have to do anything in response to monsters? Okay, so I can Bloss Advance in theory. Which, I mean... Wait, can I not? Oh! So for a second effect. Right, yeah, I can't. Cool. Well, it's really cool how they just, like, take old archetypes and just like, yeah, let's make this card just have a card that just makes them towers. Because, you know, interacting with your opponent in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is, like, really cringe. Ancient Gears always seem like they're walking fine between unfair and garbage. To be fair, like, this card here is a crazy card. It is not a card that is unique to Ancient Gear. Like, there are plenty of archetypes that have a card that is this ridiculously busted. I just hate the fact that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has so many cards that just say, your opponent does not get to play the game. Like, this effect here, like this whole effect here, just, my gut instinct is just unhealthy effect. Really good for the deck, don't get me wrong. I'm sure when you're playing the deck, it feels like amazing. But it feels really bad that there's just a card that just says, yeah, your opponent just has to sit there twiddling their thumbs now. Come on, what are you thinking so hard about? You had box here, right? You add box, summon box, and then I don't know what you do. You don't run box energy? Really? Why would you not? It's like a free body, isn't it? There's no need. Huh. Fair enough. Not sure what you would add off it then. It actually doesn't do anything right now. Oh yeah, the 2 minus technically 1. Wyvern, ah. Well, they decided that in this case the option was Dark Golem. Yes, and you call it Dark Golem despite the fact it is clearly an Earth. Statue. Okay. I'm sure this guy is just about to kill me into the sun any second now. But I have to be honest, I'm not quite seeing where we're going yet. I'm sure it will emerge. Dark Golem, sure. He's large. I'm gonna say this Ghost Reaper has done fucking nothing for us today. There's a continuous trap. Oh yeah, just literally make some towers, sure. The crazy thing is, right now, as we currently stand at this exact minute... Okay, no, I think we are actually just dead here now. Wait, I can imperm? Why can I imperm? Oh, because the fortress is offline now, right. But they're unaffected by monster effects, right. Okay, we're still alive. Barely. Second ballista. Okay. Why did we do that? That doesn't use ballista. Huh? What? The fuck just happened? We played 0 cards and won anyway. Okay, sure. I don't know what they thought they were doing with the second ballista. I'm so confused by that one. I'll take the win, but I have no idea what was going on there. Ancient Gear is stupidly easy. It kind of, that's my understanding, right? Like, isn't Ancient Gear, like, if you go first, you just summon Howitzer and just sit on it all day and just win? Sad because they didn't go second. They did! They did go second! I passed on draw face. Okay, well, this is a nicer looking hand at least. Shame the Fuos is dead, but you know. That's the funny thing. We went first. We didn't have a good place, we just passed. Maybe they forgot that they were going. Okay, that's actually fine in this case. We have the password, so that's actually not a problem. But we forgot I used this, I guess. I don't know, I feel like in Master Duel, if you were playing paper, I would give you a pass. But the fact that Master Duel has like the big yellow, hey, you played this card icon there. I don't know, I don't give you a pass at that point. Don't ash my own effect, thank you. I kind of wonder, should I just go for like Life Twin stuff? Nah, I think the Fiends with stuff is just too good to not do. So we need Keyskill first. And then you just can't pipe that tech. I mean, to be fair, let's all be fair. We've all done it. We've all done it. We've all misplayed our arse off and done the shame scoop. We've all done it. It's just extra funny when the shame scoop happens in response to your opponent playing exactly 0 cards. I know blind second OTK think Ancient Gear is actually winning me games and so I could see it. I mean, Ancient Gear is very unga-bunga. I mean, I have a card that just says you can't... Okay, sure. Fair enough. I am surprised we haven't seen Sky Striker this event. In my mind, Sky Striker sounds crazy. I'm curious. I'm curious. Sky Striker legal? Seems to be. Suzuki's there, Hayate's there, Aina's there, Kagari's there. Yeah, Sky Striker's just legal. I'm surprised more people are just playing Sky Striker. I don't know if it's the best game, the best deck you could be playing right now. I think it's a pretty good one. So there's an update on paper, the quality of life in this game is divine. Master Duel is far and away, and I will hear no slander to the contrary here. Master Duel is far and away the best TCG client at the moment, in terms of how good it plays, how much like quality of life there is, and also like weirdly how fair it is to just earn gems and be able to make decks. Like, there are a lot of things you can shit on Konami for, especially with regards to how Yu-Gi-Oh! Is managed. But I do think Master Duel is by far the best client available. That being said, they fucking mismanaged the shit out of it. I do appreciate Master Duel's niceties. That said, I sometimes wish there was a go back button when I summon something via effects and decide I want to go back and can't misclick or the obvious one thing. Yes! Absolutely yes! 100% yes! You are 100% correct. I don't think in the moment it's a fair statement. Well, what do you mean? Do you think there's a better one? No, we're just doing this is the loner deck, right? The Dark Magician one that just makes the Magic is awful in comparison. Yeah, exactly. The Magic client sucks compared to Master Duel. I'm saying at the moment because for all we know, in the future they might come up with like an amazing client for, I don't know, Disney's Lorcana or something. I have no idea. I've heard that game's okay, but like, I'm not a Disney girl. Like, I liked it as a kid. I don't know. I just don't really see myself getting excited about. Sorry, I don't see myself getting excited about sitting down and going normal summon Jafar. Alright, we're summoning the vanilla. Let's go. Let's go. Summon the vanilla. You'll love to see it. Also, Droplet does in fact take care of Dragoon, so that's quite nice. A Digimon's getting a digital card game version would be funny if they still master. It would be. I would love to try it. I genuinely want to try the Digimon card game. I've heard a lot of good things about it. Apparently it's got a very interesting gameplay loop. My concern is, at the moment, it's only been announced for mobile platforms. Now, that doesn't mean it's going to be automatically bad. But I'm not sitting down to play any card game on my phone. First off, my phone's not very good. So, do we just hit this? Do we just hit this? If we imperm this, there's still a bunch of guys on the field. I think we actually let this ride, right? Because here's the thing, if they make Dragoon here, they have the discard for it, but we have the droplet. And this way it forces them to discard a card and it clears some guys off the field. So I think actually letting them make whatever they want to make here is probably the correct answer. Also, the hand is gas as hell. Look at this hand. Hey, Arcane, welcome in, welcome. I'm like instantly went to Jafar too. Jafar is like one of my favorite Disney villains. I don't know. He's got like this weird charisma about him. What the fuck is that? Huh? Huh? Hold what? Yeah? Yeah. Okay. Surely they could have made Verte from that position, right? Hold on. I'm very confused. Surely you just make Verte there. Whatever. Okay, well, I mean, I guess we just, I mean, this doesn't do a thing. It does piercing. And if it's destroyed, you get to summon a Dark Magician and a Gaia. I mean, the funny part there is if they're not on Gaia, it actually doesn't do anything. What do you have here? Ablos. Arura. I'm sorry, Haru, but you do not have the stamina for this race. Get out of here. I was briefly debating clicking that droplet just for funsies, because it wouldn't have actually changed what we set up here, but I'll keep it just in case they actually have a way of summoning a Gaia and a Dark Magician here. Actually, we should do... Did we do Leela first? Yeah, we should definitely do Leela first here. Gotta pop it. Pop the dragon. He's a Dark Magician of all time. We've got Evil Twins for the FX office. I mean, Evil Twins is my pet deck, so any situation where the game says you're allowed to play Link monsters, it's always going to be my first thought. Honestly, you could probably play this without the Fiendsmith stuff, and just play, like, Evil Twin Sprite. You do get cut off from Gigantic access, but, like, the Sprite monsters are just generically very good. Yeah. I'm not sure if we can get to, like, actual game just yet, but we can get darn close to it. Especially with the old tract. Keep that in mind, so if I Fetterplant and Metamorph Fiendsmith with, you know, Fetterplant's one of those decks I find kind of interesting because it's one of those decks that's kind of like Dino Wrestler. Right? Now hear me out, I know that sounds like insane behavior, what I've just said. But it's kind of like Dino Wrestler insofar as it's an archetype that has its own things it does, and yet is vastly overshadowed by like a handful of other cards in the deck that just happen to be used for certain shenanigandery. Okay, so here we can shuffle back the... Yeah, this will work, yeah, we shuffle back... No, not that, this one. We shuffle back to the... we can shuffle back anything. We'll shuffle back the Requiem, it's not gonna matter. You know, I could have actually used the Fiendsmith here to get rid of him, but it's fine. I'm pretty sure it does not change the maths on this. What's it now? Oh, tracked. Oh. I mean, this may not even be lethal, but it's gonna be like... It's gonna be good enough, suffice it to say. Like, even if this isn't lethal, there's no way in hell that they come back from all this. I wish I could ask them what they were doing summoning Gaia. Dark Magician the Knight... Was it called? Dark Magician the Knight of Dragon Magic. Yes, that thing. Oh my god, they actually have the summon here. Oh my god, they actually have the summon here. Let's fucking go. We're gonna see Gaia the Dragon Champion and Dark Magician. Oh right, it's the Dragon Champion. It's the... Right, I just kind of assumed it was the regular guy. It's the extra deck one. That makes it much more sense. I was thinking, like, why are they playing the bad guy? But no, that's perfectly much more reasonable. Okay. Not what I would have done, but sure. What have we used? We've used our pop, right? Yeah. I think we still do this. Doesn't actually clear this guy, but... I mean, they're not going to do anything from this position. That's a very funny draw. Doesn't actually change anything we're doing here, but it's a very funny draw. I kind of want to do A-bomb. Okay, we're doing A-bomb. It's my board, and if I want to link it off, I will. Actually, this is actually kind of good, because we've got the trap, so like we can set this, and next turn potentially bring him back if he dies. But... Oh, well, good luck to my opponent, because I have, like, multiple points of interaction, and you are on one card, so I mean, Raigeki or bust, I guess, but even then, I don't think Raigeki even saves you here. And Raigeki doesn't save you here, I've got Dessa right. I don't know what saves you here. Doesn't Archetype support zero defense monsters? Do you think it would work better with zombies or twins? I guess it would depend on what it does. What did he do? Add Red Eyes Fusion? Yeah, go for it, buddy. I literally don't care about that. Yeah, go ahead. Activate Red Eyes Fusion. See what happens. Damn, that's crazy. Anyway. And the fun part there is that is the there's a condition of the non-summoning, so he ain't summoning shit this time. This is one of those interactions I think, by the way, is actually very unintuitive about modern Yu-Gi-Oh! The fact that cards on field can be negated in this way, like, not many cards have that potential, but it is, I think, somewhat unintuitive for a new player that a card that jumps on the field and then goes to the graveyard later can be negated while it's on the field. Yeah, I guess we'll just do this and summon the Shavara. That's just game. Stream King Starving Venvax one of those. Quick monster on the field and graveyard. All you monsters get piercing. Oh yeah, those monsters that like mimic stuff are inherently problematic, I think. I think if you're gonna give a monster that kind of effect, you need to make sure it's a monster that's got like a lot of restrictions on what it can and can't be allowed to do. Well, so far, so good. We're probably not going to get round to doing much of the... Well, I get a little bit of an event done, we'll see. We only need like 4 more wins. It's 2 Dark Pendulums to fuse... Ah. Well, I'm talking more about the effect, in terms of what it can be allowed to do. Like, I think cards that have effect copying effects are probably okay if you restrict what they're allowed to copy, you know? Like, for example, if it said you can target a... I don't know. A light Cyburst in your graveyard or whatever. Oh, Malice Slaves? Oh, we haven't got the card though. We haven't got the Ghost Reaper. Is this going to be our first Malice match and we didn't open the freaking Ghost Reaper? No, it is not. What the fuck is this? Template Skipper. Ah. Banish a Cyburst from your hand or graveyard. I see. It is Malice. Lingeribo. Okay. You have the second template skipper. Aha. Right. I see. And like that, is it? Well, Lingeribo's set 4 pass is a flex if nothing else. Not quite sure what it's flexing, but it is a flex. Alright, well, we're always leading with key skill. Show me what you're sitting on there if you like, I guess. Impulse! It just negates it, it doesn't actually destroy though. Okay. Wait, hold up. What attributes Malice? I just kind of assumed they were light, because light is usually electricity. Are they dark? They are dark. Ah, okay. What are we adding here? We've used our normal, which is a bit awkward. I guess we add the Fiendsmith. Sure. We're always dumping Lurie. Hold by. Hold by. Well, I mean, that ain't bad. That really ain't bad. The funny thing is, key skill is at least big enough to clear Lingeribo. Alright, well, let's get in there, I guess. Alright, well, we've got them on needing to have the one card starter. See you next time. Hence why I love. Oh, right, of course, right, yeah. Right, I love Darkness. I thought they played that. It just seemed too insane that they would be allowed to play that. Wonder if that's going to get bonked on Master Duel. My understanding is that Malice isn't putting up enough results to be like a problem in TCG yet. Let's fucking go. Can we normal the... We can normal the Engraver. And the crazy thing is we might normal the Engraver. Actually, do we normally? I think we normally Engraver because, like... Otherwise, if that's Bloss, we crash. Fuck it, we'll normal it. I don't think we actually go for... I don't think we actually go for Sequence Healer. We could, but I don't think we do. Let's just see what they are. I'm calling that Bloss. I guess it could be Veiler or something. For Bloss. Yeah, okay, we'll just keep them on the gotta have it. This is not exactly how I imagined my first Malice match going, but, you know, so be it. Oh, that's pretty good anyway, Bloss. Second cool die? Cross out the Bloss out. Okay. Then we are going to be actually have to play Yu-Gi-Oh! On the plus side, we've fished out most of their interactions. Whiff, whiff, whiff. Whiff! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Damn, guys, I don't know why everyone is scared of Malice. I mean, look at it. It's literally the easiest deck. They just set 4 and then fold, right? It's actually literal easy baby deck to defeat. Wait, we're done with the gems? We're done with the gems! Oh shit, we were already done with the gems. I wasn't even paying attention. Well, damn, we'll call that good for our Fusion Link Festival participation. Let's get our gems. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. I thought we were still getting gems. Yoink, give me all that. Give me the gems. Schlop. Alright. You know what, we should look at our duel passes. How are we doing on that? 25. 69 days left. Nice. We should probably buy the duel pass. Even though I haven't played that much recently, we probably should. Give me all the stuff. Spoke too much of that dark lore. Okay, so, well, we've done that one. Let's go to the under 5. And, this is crazy, but I'm thinking we play a bit of Evil Twins for this deck. I'm thinking maybe we play... Okay, Evil Twins Sprite, right? Wait, okay. This was one thing I was unsure about. I was unsure whether Link monsters would be permitted. They are not. Now that changes the math a little bit. Because I was thinking Trap Tricks is my alternative plan. That ain't gonna work without access to Sarah. Now what the fuck do we play when we don't have access to Link monsters? Let's make a new brew. First thing I think we're doing is, I think we're gonna put in 3 copies of this. And then we'll put in a few dies. But here's the thing, I am prepared for this. I am well versed in how you play bad sprites. Because I've been forced to play it in TCG. And it's cool, we max out on every sprite. We've got 3 of these we went up to, sad. I've allowed more of these, but we've only got 2. And it's cool, we just shove in a bunch of just sprite cards off the bat. That's our starting point. Now where do we go? Now we look for the copium ones, right? Because I did a while back a little bit of a search, and I found cards like this. This card is not good, but it is a 2 extender. And that means it makes the cut. I think Doppel Warrior was also a 2. You know, Graveyard? We might be doing a lot of something from Graveyard. Oh, Soul Scissors definitely makes the cut though. Wait, hold on. Soul Scissors makes the cut, and then we can put in Doppel Warrior. Just at 1. Yeah, just as a second one of Damn, got sacked by Droid Doppel Warrior. That's crazy. Let's see, what other 2s have we got that we can put in here? Looking for any? You know! Ice Doll could be playable with... Oh no, the Master Effect is not gonna work. That Master Effect is not gonna work. What have we got? We just need like... Oh, Argyros. Yeah, this card is not good, but it's good enough to make the cut. Potentially. We just need level 2s that are free summons. Dot Scaper, that's a good thought. What's Dot? Ah, not a 2. Not a 2, unfortunately. We've got a 2 filter on, so... We just need any level 2s we can just cheat out of our hand. What's Broomy? He's like locked into Synchro. That probably ain't good. Capture! Wait, Capture's crazy, right? Yeah, we probably use Capture. What else could we put into this? Rich, I love the Vita Mode. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. LZ as a Mina. I don't think I have that. I have White Forest. I don't have as a Mina. That would be a good card for us, though. I'm not gonna lie, that would be good. It would be good, but I'm not sure I'm willing to dump a UR dust into it. Oh, we are definitely playing you. Maybe even a 3. We're definitely playing Mosquito. I feel like I had some like a mental list of some other guys we could summon, but I can't think of any other ones off the top of my head. Honestly, we could just... Wait, hold on. Damn, he's banned. A rare case where we actually want Maxi to be available to us, he is banned. What else? What are hand traps at level 2? Vader's a 1, isn't he? I think Vader's a 1. Either 1. Maybe still worth playing. Just to use as a hand trap. Along with that imperms. What else do we play? Drop plot maybe? Just to break some balls potentially. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh! Duh. Almost forgot my the standard assortment of bullshit. You know, we can cut an Arduous, and then we just like film like acceptable rank 2s. They aren't going to be good. They just need to be rank 2s that could theoretically translate into doing something. So we're going to look for things like Obimaros and include Cat Shark, Victoria, Mannequin Cats. Don't think there's ever a world where we make Darkness, but we'll put one in anyway for the fun of it. We make these. We can make them, but they don't do anything. That requires specifically beasts. That requires specifically beasts. Out of pure light. Probably never making that. Let's be real. Let's just send it with this. Let's see how this goes. If nothing else, we will be inflicting untold levels of psychic damage when we normal summon Frog the Jam. The Vanquished Soul Problem, I swear I'm not using it for its intended purpose. It's true though, right? It really is true. Like, you like Maxi because it wins you the game on turn 0. I like Maxi because it's an acceptable normal summon against Sprite. Untoad. Oh, wow. Wow. Banger ass, baller ass hand right here. It is unfortunate that Totally Awesome is banned. This hand would be even crazier if it wasn't. Imperm. That's awkward. Knowing that I want Imperm. Like, they are 125% on Imperm right now. There's no way they are not. And without Elf, now here's the problem. Sprite without Elf kind of sucks, unfortunately. There's not a lot we can do with it. I almost wonder if we should be going second, actually, weirdly enough. question is, if we make gigantic, I think this is fine. We make gigantic. They could go imperm here. They go imperm, we go gigantic, we go carrot, detach, red. And there is a way this backfires, which is if they have ash. If they have ash on this, that's really bad. Wow, we're actually getting away with this? Holy shit, okay. Didn't think we would get this far. It's gotta be you. Well, now we're way more insulated. We've got enough bodies to kind of just keep presence. And we definitely are going to use this jet to search for double cross. Rather than starter. We have all our names on the board. Double cross is such a really good form of interaction of just removing a guy from the board. And it also goes from graveyard, so that's kind of nice. Alright. Good luck to my opponent. Extra jet monster with 0 attack points. So, Ninja Smoke Mosquito, it has 0 attack and 0 defense. You do not take battle damage from attacks involving it, and your opponent must attack. And you can detach material to put a counter on your monsters. And then... oh, we're playing the Anything Searcher. I mean, would we just blast this? What are they searching for? This must be a... same type or attribute. So they're searching for an aqua or a 4? No, it's an aqua or a water. I don't know what you're searching for, but you know what? No, I just say no. It's the easiest way of doing it. Yeah, basically, when you get Ninja Smoke Mosquito on the field, he just becomes the stop hitting yourself card. Surfacing Big Jaws. I'm gonna discard, sure. Add a fish shark. It's all Kragan. If it's Kragan, we can play around Kragan. I'm gonna toggle on here. I haven't normaled yet, but I want to toggle on because I think they're gonna Xyz summon next, and I want to be able to respond to this summon. Response windows in Yu-Gi-Oh! And like Master Duel specifically are one of those weird things where I'm not going to say it comes up tremendously often, but I've definitely lost games because the game's auto-toggle didn't work as I thought it would. Okay. Destroys bound monsters in the graveyard, you can attach them to the card with some of the monsters to you. Okay, so this does nothing. Oh, I know this has an effect. Attach to and target a spell trap material. Oh, wait, if he activates it, we'll chain it, but otherwise, like... End of main? Sure. Battle phase? We'll go double cross. Yoink. Oh my god, right! I didn't even consider the fact that that was going to boost his attack. Right. Gigantic Sprite has text on it, I forgot about that. Suships! Ah! That seems a worthwhile use of a negate. We will in fact negate that. We know that they have 2 Shari Red in hand and 1 unknown card. They have not normaled. Normal the Shari Red. I did have the Shirao. Okay. There's a lot of sushi. What is the meaning of this effect? Sushi was very cheap and all the fun. Oh yeah, no, I'm not complaining about seeing sushi, but I just wasn't prepared for it. On our arc, this is the snatch skill, right? Oh no, it's a slurp. Wait, none of my guys are in attack position. Get owned. Get absolutely owned. You absolute buffoon. Nice honor arc. Okay, well that's an unthinkably good draw. Pretty sure we do in fact just win the game at this point. Crow. It was the Imp, we had the read all along. Yeah, we will be negating that. Yeah, that's fair. I had a feeling that was going to be the case. Your VTuber touch reminds me of Model Z from Mega Man ZX when I rated. Oh, I've never actually played ZX. It's one of those games I was always interested in. I don't really know much about how the game plays. But again, I never played it, but I remember seeing like in the magazines. From what I can intuit from like seeing screenshots and promotional art, my understanding is there is like that you can choose a male or female character and they all get like they get unique costumes depending on which one you're playing as. I think that's really cool. Having like girl versions of like the iconic like, Fafnir and Harpoonia and all that. I don't know, I just think that's neat. And I guess it'd also mean there's a guy version of what's the face? Leviathan. Ooh. Banger-ass hand. In hindsight, the Double Warrior is actually not very good, but it's fine. We have the boy. Damn, I mean, I thought they'd scoop, frankly. I would. Okay, unfortunately, we are very susceptible to, like, any form of interruption here. Why did I put her in attack mode? I should not have done that. Oh well. I do not have Ash. I do not have Ash. Wonderful. We would attach Cap Shell. Make draw a card. The value. Just a way. Camp Shell does not activate because it was not detached to activate the effect of Gigantic Sprite. It was attached as part of the effect resolution of Gigantic Sprite. Boy, I heckin' love Yu-Gi-Oh, you guys. I think we are still getting this. Oh my fucking god, Yu-Gi-Oh is such a good, cool game. You know what, should I just get... I'm gonna get him. Fuck it, this is not the correct play. Objectively, it's not the correct play, but it's a very funny one. And as I always say, the funny play is always morally superior to the correct play. I wonder if multiple mosquitoes can activate on the same chain. I've never actually engineered that situation. Duster! That's really unfortunate. I really don't want that to go. It feels really bad. I think we do have to do it. This feels like awful, but I think it's actually correct. Mosquito actually does more on the field than Gigantic Sprite. And Double Cross is a removal spell, so... Okay, I think that was the correct play. That was definitely the correct play. We can just snatch steal this guy, right? Or slug him up, I guess. Yeah, we're gonna fire this now. There we go. Oh, Zeswitch, thank you so much! Yeah, you've been enjoying yourself here tonight. Ah, the die is offline. That's fine, we have Double Warrior. We can just normal a Double Warrior and just start going to town with... the second Gigantic Sprite! Animals with 0 attack points? Yeah, so the whole shtick with mosquitoes, when an attack is declared, either you remove material from them and put a counter on one of your opponent's monsters, or you burn your opponent for an amount equal to their attack of one of their monsters that has a counter. So the entire idea is you just basically get one counter on a really big monster, and then every time an attack gets declared, you just do damage to your opponent equal to that monster's attack. It's pretty nice. It's a pretty nice form of disruption. What am I doing? I just threw there. That was dumb. Why did I do that? That's fine. Yeah, we'll just stick with this. We might make a second mosquito. We got Mirror Force or some shit? Storming! Well, thank fuck for that. Thank God we kept this on the field. Okay, I don't actually think that my misplay mattered then, because... Actually, wait, no. Holy shit, did I just luck it? What did I do with my stuff? Okay, it seemed like a misplay in the moment. My alternative play I could have done there would have been Jet for Gamma Burst, which gives all my level 2s 1400 attack, which would have been lethal, but then we would have just lost to the Mill Force. So, outplayed, outmaneuvered. And we can just win the game from here. Actually, can we? Have we got any jets left? No, we do not. That's fine, though. What do you do again? Oh, just attach materials for fun, okay. I guess... You're only from Graveyard, right? Yeah, from Graveyard. You know, we will summon Soul Scissors. We're gonna summon Soul Scissors. And then... we could go... Only Bimaru. And we'll just use the Only Bimaru, detaching the Soul Scissors, and banishing that to the end phase, and we are just over lethal. See, this is a tournament. A festival where I feel really in my element. I am very level 2 pilled. Alright, so far so good. Maybe we'll get lucky and just like sweep 2 events in one night. We got a ways to go, but we ain't been going that long, so let's just keep powering through. Also, I love this logo, by the way. It looks like actual dog shit. Like, literally, this logo is just like, yeah, just type in U*5 and put like a depth filter on it, you know? It's like, yeah, we'll just put a little bit of... what's the word? Extrusion on it. Level 2 pills are the twins and the little goatees. You know, there's actually an argument for us potentially playing the live twins. That's actually not even an awful idea. Even without having the links, there is an argument for it, because they do become a 1-card... You know what, we might even do that. That might even be what we do next. Looks like a shitty retail sign. Man, I love bad graphic design. Just because it's always just fun to look at, you know? It looks like shit, but you kind of like giggle a little bit. Yeah, maybe we'll just keep specialing. At least we haven't got to play above, around Nibiru, rather. Was this U5 ring? So the U5 event means that we're only allowed to play monsters that have 5 or less stars on them. So, okay, fair enough. So all of my monsters are level 2, or, well, most of them are level 2, Ash is level 3, and Vayne's level 1, but I think we might actually put a live twin package in. That just seems fun. And it's probably better than, like, Doppel Warrior. It's definitely better than Doppel Warrior. We put, like, 3 key skill. You only want to have an evil twin, right? Yeah, so that won't trigger. Something like that could work. Yeah, okay. It's not amazing, but like it is. Well, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go 3 and 3. If we have to top deck, it's a lot worse to have to do so. Does that include fusion and fusion? Yes, as long as they're level 5 or lower. Which a lot of the fusion guys and synchros are very high, but you can find a low level one. We could, in theory, play Relinquished in this deck. Wouldn't even be like the craziest idea, frankly, but we could. Okay, we are forced to go second, which is something that Sprite doesn't generally like that much. Well, I mean, you know, sometimes you're really good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Fucking crazy, crazy hand. This is actually really good. So the thing with Keyskill is, she, on summon, if we have no other monsters, will get us a Leela. Leela does the same thing. One really cute interaction you can do, Terratop, sure, is you can go normal the Keyskill, activate Droplet, send the Keyskill, on resolution, when Leela arrives, there are no other monsters, so she then triggers to summon you a Keyskill. It's a really fun little interaction. Akatomborg. Just opened the Hecatomborg, you hate to see it. No normal yet, we're going for 3s? What are we doing? What the fuck is this? I've never seen. What is this? Catch a card to add a special materia actor. What the fuck is a materia actor? Okay. What the fuck is this? This is new? We imperm this? I need to show the late cards. What do they do? Got a card. Okay. Reveal this card and discard one, add one, and summon this card. You control a material actor, you can summon this. I have no idea what we're dealing with here. I'm just gonna say sure. I'm gonna say that's fine. Again, the droplet goes kind of hard, so I'm willing to let them get away with a little more bullshit than I would normally, just because droplet's really good. Okay, so I guess you must have had the thing. And a card attached to a rank 3 you control to the hand. That's an interesting effect. Okay, so you add the materia actor card. And then you can rip the material off this with the Hecatomborg. Although, the Hecatomborg I don't think does anything for you right now. This is a loner. It's got new support with a Mimical Selection Pack. They attach cards from their deck and put them in hand. Ah, that's kind of neat. I can get behind that. Whenever I see the rank 3 pool, I just always assume they're going into, like, Phantom Knights, or, is it BAs all 3s, or a lot of 3s? Oh, Goblins, yeah, Goblin Bikers all 3s, yeah. Okay, so you added a field spell. You can pay 1500 to summon a material from your extra deck by using the 1 level 3 normal monster's material. And lock you into Xyz. Okay. Like, these cards have an awful lot of text on them, but I'm not currently feeling terribly threatened by what they're doing. I may live to regret those words. They might be about to kill me into the sun out of nowhere, but... yeah, there's your normal. You know, this actually seems like a really good use of my imperm. You have to discard for this, so I don't mind going down a card for this. And this card wants a normal monster, which you don't have. Okay. I think the imperm may have been the correct play here. So I don't think this board does a damn... ooh, that's a really good rip. Oh my god. 6 rips for days. So let's see. So this is... add up to 2 materials... oh, from this card to your hand. Okay, that does nothing. This does nothing. This does nothing. This does something if I Xyz. Okay. Key scale. What do you have here? Ash? Eleblos? Vela, maybe? No? Okay. And if you insist. Let's, special summon our Caligo Claw Crow. There he is. Yeah, okay. Eject. And I'm kind of like weirdly like choice paralysis over what I want to do with this board. So many materials. We could make like the fattest gigantic sprite mankind has ever seen. And I kind of want to do that. Is this original attack? Become double its original attack defense. And the original attack becomes doubled. Okay, okay. Oh, I have Oh, Gamma Burst in the deck! Fuck, okay. I mean, that's fine. It's annoying, but it's fine. I'm not going to do this, am I? Not going to quite work how I want it to work. It's fine. We're still doing this regardless. Might as well put him in the EMZ. Clear that zone up a little bit. I don't know why they're getting a response window. It can't be in perm. Oh, okay. Sure, we'll chain this anyway. We're just gonna get on you. I've only gone. Wait, where's my. I got one red in this deck? Wait, what the fuck? I need to fix that. I thought I had more than one red in this deck. Okay, that's fine. Okay, need to add Gabberty to fix the red ratios, apparently. Didn't realize we had no reds. You know what's actually crazy here? I think we're actually going to use this gigantic as material for our red, so that we get to pop this. It sounds crazy, but I think it's actually what we want to be doing at this point. Just to stop them from doing this. Okay. We still don't have lethal. We're not going to get to lethal, I don't think, from here. We can make something at least a little bit bigger. I mean, we might as well make him. He is large. He does make us go off a little bit with our damage here. Loss? Ghost Ogre! Well, that's unfortunate. I guess that is in fact the punish here, but I mean, what else are they going to be doing at this point? Alright, we'll go to battle phase, we'll clear this up. We've got any gigantics left? We've got no gigantics left. That's actually really bad for us. But I mean, I think we'll be fine. Pet Droplet, and... could go Smoke Mosquito, but no, I think we just sit with this. Actually not an awful board. Not a great board, it could be a lot better. Could be a lot worse. A little bit not impactful. Yeah, that's kind of like the... you can make that like the tagline for so many different, what's the word? Archetypes, right? Come play! Insert deck name here. It's cool, but not impactful. Yeah, unfortunately I can't do a lot about this. Ghost Ogre, E-Telly, Annulus, Meltdown, Exelector. But this just gives them a search. And we are really out here just printing, was it Duality as a continuous spell? Ghost card and discard a card. The Ghost Ogre. I mean, I feel like this seems like a pretty good use for this, I'm not gonna lie. You want to get that thing on the field, you will normal summon it as intended. At which point it will run into my pixies. Or you can normal summon a 1000 attacker. I don't know if this is correct, but it's really funny. Probably not correct, but very, very funny. Also, I prefer to come to play in such deck here. It's awful for no particular reason. It's kind of modern. It was released 2 or 4 years ago, but it's awful. Was bad as a bad. Oh, was born as a bad deck. Bloss. Wait, that's really funny. Hold up. That actually does check this. Alright, that's crazy. The Bloss actually checks the meltdown, I think. Hell yes, Sprite Red beat down. We actually don't have that many good draws in the deck that get us in this quickly, unfortunately. I need to put Gamma Burst in this deck. I kind of forgot that that's the closer. E-Telly! That's good anyway. Bloss. Well, I guess we knew that E-Telly was coming up because he's stacked his deck, so I probably put that on there. This card is insane, by the way. Just the fact that it just searches for free. No cost, just search the top 6, add a card. Actually crazy card. Like 80% of the TCG decks. Yeah, the problem modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Has with its power level, right? It's not that a lot of the decks are bad. The problem is just that what the good decks are allowed to do is so far above what any other deck in the format is allowed to do that unless your deck can, like, you know, perform Cold Fusion and dox your opponent and transcribe your entire genetic code, let's fucking go, sorry, then your deck's just not good enough. And that's just like an indictment on just, you know, how fast the game is more than anything. I think we are going to normal this. Just because it's turns on the the red runner. If we had a the third gigantic, we would have just won here. We know the card in hand is the guy doesn't do anything right now. Fucking E-Telly, that's really good. Oh, yeah, fine zone. Yeah, and impregnate your mum, don't forget that. Yeah, exactly. Oh, no, you're fine. Auto Mod is very funny. I love the things that Auto Mod picks up, things that I would never even think about getting, like, you know, tripped up on. Psychic Tracker. Normal Gigadra. Ah. Yeah. Okay, well now we are in a significantly worse position. Now it really is starter or bust. And depending on what they do with this, that may not even be good enough. Oh god, the rescue hedgehog's crazy. Oh yeah, that's not good for us. We might be cooked here. I don't know what we actually need off the top here to do it. Tell you what, I'm going to skip this one up. I'm going to skip this one up because I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to amend the deck while it's fresh in my mind, rather than play it out. Because I know we need to change this. Well, some of the things we need to change in the deck. And I need to do it before I forget, because I will forget. So first things first, we need Gamma Burst. We need at least 1 copy of Gamma Burst. That's non-negotiable. I actually think we cut the live twin stuff out, because it's very funny, it's very cute, but blocking up the deck also means that if we draw into it when we need more guys, it's not as good. I don't know if there's much we can do with the extra deck that really does anything. You're not a tuner, are you? No. Oh, you are. Vader's a tuner. Is there any 3s we could make? Like, I'm not expecting that we will. But if we can make like a 3-star synchro. I've probably passed it, haven't I? Yes, there it is. Can make the Mayakashi. That does nothing. Could make... Wait, isn't this one a good one? Synchro summon. It could be. That's a maybe. On a Saddest tuner, probably not. Right monster on the field and inflict damage to it. Try to halve its attack. Requires turbo rocket, not Jack. Mistbird, its attack becomes 0, its effect lasts is negated. Maybe. Oh, it's an SR there. Gross. That's also an SR. Earth Warrior, nope. Okay, Tuna Special Summon is negated. You can also use this. Tuna, maybe. Oh, it's also an SR, never mind. Okay, have we got any 4s we can make? Actually, 4s or 5s, I guess. Make Herald. A strong Quandrax, which also lets us synchro summon. Just, oh, Hustle. You know, I actually quite like Hustle. We'll put in Hustle, and let's find a 5. We're not probably making these synchros ever, but it's nice to have one. Winged Beast ain't got that. Got a lot of SRs in the 5 pool for some reason. EGs. Oh, I just bounced. Jet was just bounced the card. Oh, requires Jet Synchron though. You require TG, you're generic. Yeah, Chase isn't that good. That's supremely funny. Oh, it requires Jet Synchron though, never mind. Piercing? I'm not looking for something that's like necessarily good. I'm just looking for something that's like good enough, you know? It hasn't got to be great. It just has to be good enough to justify summoning it. Damn, none of these seem very good. Wait, I mean, Beast is crazy. We're not making it. It requires Earths. We'll just run with this. The only way we ever make this thing in the first place is if we have exactly Veiler and a special summonable too. We did put in the thing, didn't we? We did put in the Gambas, okay. But you know what? Fuck it. I love this deck. I love playing Sprite. The third craft of that is a non-brainer. And you know what? Let's take out Cap Shell, because Cap Shell doesn't trigger off Gigantic, which is when we're usually going to be summoning it. Okay, there we go. I love how Konami will print archetypes that are fun and interesting, but they just immediately get shafted by the main featured meta art that's also included in the set. It really is, yeah. I don't know how Konami would ever possibly adjudicate something like this. Yu-Gi-Oh! Would really benefit tremendously from some sort of alternate format that somehow, and I'm gonna emphasize the word somehow with like 5 underlines here, somehow keeps the best decks of the format out of it. I don't know how you ever reasonably do that. Oh, we found the anything searcher. You have a Veiler as well. That's kind of nice. Was it a Arc? That must be the loner then, probably. Well, I don't get support past the first wave. Second wave, true, yeah. Parody of let the bodies hit the floor. I can only count to 4. Big jaws. Oh shit. Oh, that's really cute. Holy shit. Painful Decision for Suship is really cute because Shari Red counts as Shari in the deck. So there's just searches Shari Red. That's actually really neat. See, this is the thing I love with Yu-Gi-Oh! Right? It's so frustrating. Like, there are lots of things with Yu-Gi-Oh! That I don't like. You know? But that's not what you're meant to add off that. Okay, never mind. It doesn't say original name, does it? No, same name. Normal Shari, yes. Special Ikura, okay. Let's ride out. Imperm. With the Imperm. Actually, oh, it has to be Shari specifically, never mind. You know, I've never actually had sushi. I don't think I would like it. It's one of those things that just kind of... You ever have, like, certain foods that, like, just the concept of them you don't like? Let's draw a card here. I don't want to draw a card. Also, you cannot draw a card. That one card could be anything. Could even be Imperm. Maybe I should have let that resolve. Oh well. Just me, or is the level of the players is quite low in the under 5 event? I would imagine probably quite a lot of players have probably already done the event. Like I said, I haven't been playing Master Duel much at all lately. To be honest, my past week has basically been entirely devoted to Horse Girl game. But I would imagine the kind of players that play really good decks and know what they're doing really well probably did this right off the bat. I tried the California rolls as a starter sushi. It's imitation crab in the middle. It's mostly rice, seaweed, and like guacamole or cream cheese. See, it doesn't even sound bad. It's just like that visceral reaction from me. It's that feeling of, this doesn't look like something that I should be consuming. It doesn't sound like something I should be consuming. It might be delicious, but somehow my brain rejects the concept of it. That's the problem I have with it. To be fair, that's not unique to sushi. I have a lot of foods like that. I'm a very, very particular eater. So I'll probably take a very long time to think about their play here. I'm not quite sure why. You have 2 4s. This is just like a next season to a guy, right? Or did you get locked at some point? I don't think you did. You get locked by sushi ships, do you? Ah, Xyz monsters. Yeah, you're fine. Okay, there we go. A hammered shark. Wait, Toad ain't legal anymore. Is he? They didn't unban Totally Awesome when I wasn't looking, did they? No, they did not. The Virtue Dragon. And Virtue Stream. Okay. So these aren't quicks. What does this thing do? Target a fish sea serpent or aqua you control and 2 cards your opponent controls. Destroy them. That's pretty good. Let's just cut from your graveyard. Target a face up water on the field. It's a water monster. It would not be destroyed by. Okay. So this is literally Sword Soul Blackout. Got it. What a weird card. Why does like this guy just get his own trap that he searches for? And add a guy, sure. Oh, or Aqua. I see. I'm so bad at some sushi support. Something I'd like to see, maybe some spells or traps that are toppings or sources that can attach to the ships to give them some decent interaction going first. That would be great. I mean, I will say the sushi ships do have some of the best theming of any deck. What are we doing? Oh, right. This guy exists. Huh. That's actually very good for them. That might be enough to cook us here. Oh, boy. This search is like the equip card. Wait, hold on. This doesn't get to... Yeah, you can't get to this guy, right? So what does this get? Because this is the reason why it's scary, because it's just like a... It gives a suck. Okay, let's see what he's got. Full Armored Xyz. Xyz monster summon using monsters you control. What are you Xyz summoning with this? Like a second copy of this guy? Very confused what this does. And Reincarnation Unveiling Male. Okay, can't be destroyed by battle. Quick effect. Lets you Xyz summon. Okay. Alright. You didn't even set the other card. Oh, let's drop that. That's always nice. I guess let's start by unexpectedly dying. Nothing on this. Behold, the boy. Terrifying obstacle. Behold, the scissors. Equally terrifying, I know. I was fully prepared for this. I knew this was coming. Go on. I'll get the Virtue Dragon. Well, since they're going anyway, might as well speed them on their way. And I believe, because it says them, I believe this still results in his monsters getting popped out of this. Yep, yes it does. Okay, and from here we can just, here we get to summon back Soul Scissors. Let's fucking go! I love Soul Scissors. It's not that good. It's actually quite bad, but I love it. It's such a goofy-ass card that comes up surprisingly frequently. Sure. I think we should have this here. Because we have the starter. And now we can get to our... Now that we actually have in our deck the copy of Sprite Gamma Burst, we can assemble a more billion damage. But just because I want to recycle my Soul Scissors, we're going to do this, because this way, Soul Scissors, when he comes back from his effect, he banishes himself. But if you make him into an Xyz material first, he forgets he banished himself. Or he forgets he should be banished, rather, so... Just going to go ahead and rip off the Soul Scissors, and we'll bring out... I mean, it's got to be this. This is like the only thing that's... I forgot to put the other reds in the deck! That was the other thing I'd forgotten! Fuck! Okay, it's fine. Gamma Burst. I'm bursting. Is enough? It's quite a lot. We are just shy. No, this is lethal. Okay, good, good. Let's go! Power of the Gamma Burst. I love that card. I see a lot of people not playing it in Sprite, or... I say I see people not playing it. I've been in a lot of games against Sprite where they don't use it. They might have it and just not think it's worth searching, but I think it's a really good card. Like, Sprite sometimes just struggles to close out games, especially if you can't get Elf in rotation. Because, you know, you're playing TCG or something. Swamp. That's Swamp the Swamp. Another arm that negates effect during battle. Ah, I see. Yeah, I always forget those cards exist, frankly. I've just been watching my opponent do things like, oh yeah, these cards are things that exist. Bang a hand! Wonderful hand, a 60-card deck. Interesting decision. Let us begin by dying. No bloss. I think we might be about to walk into a bloss here, though. Maybe not. We'll grab this in case it is a bloss. And since we have our gigantic steel, we can grab Double Cross here. We have an Imperm sitting back there. A little cheeky Imperm. Veiler, perhaps? Dominus! Okay, sure. I mean, that's fine. Rather you didn't do it, but that's fine. Go ahead. We'll keep him around. He might come in handy. Not gonna lie, the Dominus cards are actually ones I'm not a big fan of. Just, I don't know. I get that going first in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like such a hyper advantage that you need to even it out somehow, but I don't know, something on the Dominus card just rubs me the wrong way somehow. Maybe it's because I don't have one that would work with any of my decks, because this one turns off Light, Earth, and Wind, meaning that, well, it works okay for Sprite, but it means that it doesn't work in Evil Twin at all. Okay. Yes. Uh-huh. Okay, set 4 pass. There he is. There is the boy. Well, that's annoying. Alright. Well, fuck you too, I guess. Hold down, beat down it is. See the newcomer's cut? That one, like, locks you out of light and dark, right? I don't remember what the actual effect of it was. I just remember reading it locked you out of light and dark and thought, wow, that sounds borderline unplayable. Oh god, it's a fucking paleo pile. Do I want to sit through this? No, I don't want to sit through this. I don't like playing as paleo decks. They're just not fun for me. And they're not required to be fun for me. You know, they're not allowed to play the deck I don't enjoy, but I don't owe them sitting through it, frankly. The bounce effect. Ah. Maybe I'll have a look for it in trap tricks, because I don't play any lights or darks in trap tricks. Nice hand. This is pretty good. Soulsters are fucking glued to my hand today, which, I mean, as far as normal summons to have glued to that hand, you could do worse. You could do a lot better, but you could do a lot worse. Ah, boys, this deck again. I'm gonna get comfortable here while my opponent spins their wheels and tries to work out what buttons I need to click for their deck. I don't blame them. I'm not saying that to mock them. I'm just saying that it's a loner, it's a new deck, so I'm just assuming that anyone playing it probably doesn't really know what they're doing and it's going to be taking a long time to read their cards. Because that's exactly the position I would be in if I was in their position. There he is. Psychic Tracker. This hand actually is not great going into an established board. Well, Pixies is quite funny. But again, last time we saw this deck, it didn't really do that much, so... excuse me. Oh, it's starting to get warm again. Can we just, like, abolish summer? It's just summer in general. I think that we as a society would be receiving a net positive if we just didn't have summer anymore. Like, what does summer do for us? Nothing. Speaking of doing nothing, nice attack position, monster dude. There we go. Domino's Spiral, normal trap card. You can only activate a card with this card's name once per turn. If your opponent activates a monster effect in their hand or graveyard this turn, you can activate from your hand. Target monster your opponent controls, return to the hand extra deck, then if you have no traps in your graveyard, your opponent can special summon a monster from their graveyard. If you activate this card from hand, you can activate light and dark monster effects for the rest of the duel. Oh, interesting! So it actually penalises you if you're not playing a trap deck. That's kind of neat. That could go quite nicely in trap tricks, actually. And in fact, I think that's probably about one of the few decks it will find a home in, but that's not bad. I guess the idea as well would be that you try to use it early so your opponent doesn't have anything in the graveyard to summon. They whiff. Oh, they have 2 excavate effects, okay. People are saying it's bad and they're being silly. I think it's bad insofar as I think the problem is that all of the decks that are good right now are darks and lights, you know? Like, light and dark is just far and away the most represented type in the game, or types in the game. Ooh, that's a counter trap. Don't like that. Okay, don't like that they have a counter trap. And it's going to be a little awkward to play through. What are you doing here? Oh, attaching her. Right. Huh? Oh, okay. We're doing that, I guess, sure. Okay, so we know that's the counter trap, which I think is the only thing we actually have to contest with. There he is. I mean, that is kind of what we need. Is this effect negation or activation negation? Activation negation, okay. Normal scissors. Got a problem with normal scissors? Sure. Anything yet? Okay. Okay. Special crow. Special red. Do we have to control a motor reactor? That counter trap? You have to add a material from a material reactor once you control to your hand. So in short, yes, you do. So hypothetically, if we were to just beat over him, which I don't actually know if we can do, we could crash. It's like frustratingly just a little on the larger side. Right, this is perfect. This is exactly what we need. This is literally exactly the card we need. Centauria just outs it. We run in the Centauria. It doesn't get destroyed, but it destroys this guy. What do we have here? Oh, okay. Sure. Okay. Battle phase. We'll get in for some damage. Oh no, I can't play my meta deck. Oh no! See, I guess what's profoundly annoying. We do this, I think. This fishes out their counter trap if they want to win this fight. And then we can... Yeah, okay. Toggle on here. I need to see if this actually works. It may not work. Okay, this still outs the guy. Okay, and Liu Shang will do cool buy. Oh, I don't cool buy. Why did I do that? That was dumb. Fuck. I'm just doing this. Get out there. Toggle on again. New chain. Sprite starter. Okay. Well, you know. Well, I think we have lost this one. Well, maybe. I mean, this does still out the guy. And we have the soul scissors. We definitely misplayed our ass off there, but we have still got a point of interaction and a guy who is kind of hard to get rid of. Kind of hard to get rid of. Not great. Kind of hard. Very funny, bad idea for a dual trader. Oh, I'm curious. Oh. Sangan summoning. Right, this... Or Sangan Kairon, this card's is legal. Why do you not take that in battle phase, you buffoon? The absolute Philly cheesesteak. You know what, I'm gonna let him have it, because this deck isn't very interesting. I think they probably have it anyway, to be fair. I'm not having enough fun dueling that deck to stick around when I don't think I'm in a winning position, frankly. I had to search all the Dominus traps and log yourself out of all the tabs of some Egyptian cards. Wait, that would be pretty good. Let's go. It's weird, I actually thought we were going to have a lot more success with this event than with the other one. Yeah, we don't seem to be done so well with this one. Maybe the hand has just not been as good. I think we had a lot of bots in the other event. Well, that'll kind of work. We got the double crossing hand, which is alright. Ah, loss. Come on, show me the Haru. Oh, the Imperm. Okay, that's also fine. I mean, it's not really fine, but like it's okay that you've done that, I suppose. We still have to go a little bit further here. Not as far as I would perhaps like, but a little bit further. Okay, no Bloss at least. Get ourselves... you know, Solstice really doesn't sound bad right now, but I think this is still the correct option. Because this way we get to at least a form of negation. Okay. I never got how was a robot with a Musume. Henry Musume. Welcome in, I'm even. This card's actually perfect for a Ra deck since they don't touch Divine. True, honestly. I don't think it would ever be good enough to play in one, for sure. But you are right, you could get away with it. Let's see what we're on. Just a Keigo, I think that's what it says. My Japanese is extremely bad. I think that's Keigo. Sushi! What are we doing here? That's gonna have to be fun, I think. And we'll talk a lot here, though. Okay. You put back the Ikura, you summon the Uni. So I know it's a really, like, astronomically cold take to comment on how good the Master Duel OST is. I like this track in particular. I don't know why, this track just makes me feel like I'm in, like, a fantasy... What's the word? Like a fantasy... tavern, you know, and there's like a bard just going ham on the violin in the corner. Now, anything here? I forget who it was. I remember looking up the composer of the Master Duel OST, and I cannot remember what the individual's name was. But I seem to recall, like, they've done, like, the soundtracks for a few other, like, really large games. I want to say one of them may have been Octopath Traveler. I may be getting completely my wires crossed there. But I believe it was, like, a huge RPG like that. Okay, normal summon Shirao. I think that's a... You can search something from your hand. I think it's a good enough time to slurp up some noodles, or whatever Shirao is, I don't know. What is it? It looks like... Oh wait, is it like jellied eels? Ew, gross. Catch of the day! And yeah, we didn't decide, we didn't have a target, but okay. Okay, well, I think we just win here, right? We could summon Vader and summon the Synchro monster. I kind of want to do it for the memes. I'm gonna do it for the memes. And also because I very, very rarely ever actually Synchro summon, so... This will actually go towards the challenge for actually Synchro summoning in the game. Behold. Why can't I Synchro summon? Right, I use Gigantic, I'm dumb. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. If Ash doesn't is our horse, doesn't have an Arthur just as a race. Honestly, like, that would, I would pay unreasonable amounts for that. If Konami ever said we're doing the Uber Musume crossover, you can get the Haru Urara Ash Blossom, I would immediately buy it. Okay, well, this Vader is just on the field and we're just gonna have to pretend that that's okay. I'm just gonna put this here, and we'll call that good. And just in case they have, like, I don't know, Raigeki or something, we'll just use this to get a carrot. Carrots go with sushi, question mark, right? That's a thing. The really funny thing about the Haru Urara thing with, like, the horse is that the horse predates Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, the actual real-life horse is 29 years old. She is older than Yu-Gi-Oh! So if anything, Yu-Gi-Oh! Copied her. So, does that mean then, by transitive properties, if everything is Yu-Gi-Oh!, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Copied Haru Urara. Does that mean by transitive properties everything is secretly Haru? I'm not sure I'm good enough at physics for this. I'm just gonna swing for Bethel now. Kind of like a Night of the Zodiac collab, the girls go hard on the armors. I'm not familiar, I'm afraid. Malice Festival sounds right like a Goku. Funnily enough, we have seen exactly one Malice deck tonight. I was fully prepared to see far more Malice than I did. And we have seen exactly one person on them tonight. And we won! Because they bricked. Okay, I'm just gonna put in some more of these and cut a couple of these. Yeah, that seems fine. I like pixies, but I think, you know, more of those is better. I saw this game off, they put Fossil down to 1. Why? That's a good thing. Get that shit out of here. I hate Fossil Diner. Awful card. The bad thing? We'll have to agree to disagree on that one, I'm afraid. If you just want to not play Yu-Gi-Oh! If you just want to not play Yu-Gi-Oh! You just don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! You haven't got to, you know, play stun. Let's go. This is a pretty good hand. I want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! That's special something. I don't know how to tell you this, but if you just want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Without the special summoning, Magic the Gathering exists. You can just play Magic. Because once you take the special summons out of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's not really that terribly different. Too complicated? Play Forbidden Memories. Now there's the correct opinion. Oh, they had the imperm. That's fine. We still get to gigantic off this. The crazy thing is we even have the double cross in hand. So actually, what am I searching off this? I normally it's Jet for either starter or double cross, but a really good argument for getting like Hammer or no, I think we're still getting Jet. I think we just get Jet and we'll just get something for next turn. Maybe we'll get like a starter as a follow-up. Yeah, we can keep that in the hand. Very old anime, quite popular here in Latin America. The issue, the author and Toei haven't done much. They made a 3D movie that was neat but didn't do well. Live action is awful and Netflix adaptation that pulled a Netflix out of its ass. Oh, Heavy Storm. That's really annoying. Well, there goes all our forms of interaction, I guess. Actually, it's not true. Red Vader. What is this? Battling Boxers. Ah, fuck it. I don't know. I don't know Battling Boxers very well. I don't know if there's a better target for this, but I don't know, you led with this seems okay to me. Damn, I guess I could have gone with the Soul Scissors. Well, no, I wouldn't bag it into the graveyard. Oh, okay. That's annoying. Annoying, but I mean, kind of putting you on better habit here. Ooh, red off the top. Don't mind if I do. Okay, well, as long as they don't have 2 forms of disruption, I think we just kill them here. There's the Haru. And we have the red off the top. Actually, the literal draw we needed to deal with that. From here, we basically just kill him into the sun. Do anything? No, doesn't seem to do anything. What was the one that they had there? Banish to gain 1,000. I think we can still deal with that. Okay, let's go gigantic. And then I'm not even sure what we're getting off this one, actually. probably you. Alright, even if they have it here, we still clear it with Gigantic. If I have this one, 1,000 attack, we still clear. They have none in their graveyard, so this won't trigger. They can set the counter trap. Oh, I ain't got nose either, so never mind. Alright, well. That'll be it for me. Over to you. Fools, though, special summoning always existed. They just called it Fusion Individual Summon. True, honestly, true. There we go, okay. We'll make it nice and quick. Oh, we have to make it nice and quick because we have no... Well, we have one play from here, but... I'm not going to grandstand it. We'll just... tidy it up. Respect for playing the battling boxes, though. I don't know what half your cards do, but I know they're not a particularly modern archetype at this point. I know we got some like newer stuff fairly recently, but... Okay, we need like 500 wins. We need, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wins if we're going to clear this out. I am not tremendously optimistic, but we'll see what we can do. Womp womp. When I play this game, I saw people always sitting making a go into battle phase for games so many times. I was like, what's the point of this game? Sometimes there's like an argument to be made for it, for sure. Like, if your opponent's sitting on back row that you're worried is live, I can definitely see the idea of trying to negotiate around it. It's one of the downsides of this game not having a surrender option that actually rewards you. Primites. Oh. Hey, wait, this is gonna be the loner, right? Wait, 10 card extra. Okay. Hold. Hey, Trev, welcome back, welcome. It's doing well. I think I want to stop this. I don't want you getting drill beam. I really don't want you getting drill beam, in fact. I think it's not going to be just hundreds of people could complete full combo. I mean, that's not how that works, sir. Yeah, that's not how that works. Okay. Oh, I see. He was doing it to get no monsters on the field for Raw. Noble Knight Artorigus. And there he is. Second Artorigus. Your next move is overlay 2 level 4 monsters, summon Baguska, the Teddy Tide Tapir in defense mode. Am I right? I already had the drill beam, didn't I? I already had the drill beam. That ain't bad. The problem is, are we gonna get to stick it? Yeah. That is kind of an issue for me. Okay, well, over to you. Problem is, I think we are actually... You know what, I'm just going to skip this one up. I think we are actually just dead here. We ain't done nothing. Like, I don't know why I didn't even at least set the... What do I call it? The, words. I don't know why I didn't at least set the drop plan. I think I'm starting to get a bit tired. It's getting a bit late. That is a heck of a name. I'm fully anticipating a bot, especially because you have exact... How do you have 0 titles? I think if there was possible to have 0 titles. And I guess for a Yu-Gi-Oh! Theme redeem helmet, I think it'd be fun. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card redeem. You check out a Yu-Gi-Oh! card, someone suggests, you ain't gonna get a redeem card, you can just show me a card. Oh, I'll have a read. I'll try and read anyway, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh! Player and all that. Anyway, is this a real deck? 8 card extra? Probably not. I really wish we could have Toad back. I know that it would be unthinkable in a format where Elf is allowed to be legal. Actually, I should just summon the Soul Scissors. That's fine. Probably fine. This isn't a real deck, probably. Oh, he does have something. What do you have here? I'm gonna find a starter. See what that does. Maybe it's not a bot, maybe they're just like a very bot-like name to bait people into thinking it's a bot. Let's try... I think I'm doing this. Let's grab one of these. And then we'll just summon out, I don't know. Carrot, I guess? Carrot or probably carrot. Just feeling carrot right now. Yeah, I really should have put the sauces on the board. That was a mistake. There we go. That's good enough. See what that does. Duplicates are fine, but only if they require work to bring out typed boss monster and can't be plopped out on the foiled, easy peasy without any effort. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like, negating stuff is what makes Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot of it, you know? Like, yeah, you've got other interactions like pops and such, but like, if you couldn't negate stuff, then the game would just be degenerate in a different manner, you know? The fact of the matter is, any game that is competitive, there's going to be something that annoys you, and if that thing that annoys you was not present in the game, there would be something else in the game that took that thing's position that would annoy you just as much, if not more. What are we doing this? Just fishing out the carrot? I mean, it takes care of it, I guess. At least... Male Omni-Negates! I'm gonna assume that was a mistype. Enter one carrot, sure. It's fine. Oh, make Omni-Negates! Autocorrect, right, okay, yeah. Make Omni-Negates crap and come to... Yeah, I mean, to be fair, most Omni-Negates do certainly take a while. That's really annoying. I think we would have rather kept this. Sure. Okay. Are we just playing just like good stuff turbo? Like put in all the cards that are traditionally good in the deck and see what happens? Well, I guess it's not a bot, at least. Ain't worth a blast. No, fuck it, I wanna see what else there is. Oh, Raigeki, Snatch Steel, Hidden Armory. What manner of fuckery are we playing? Raigeki, of course. Yeah, now I really wish we had sauces. You are just here to make sure that no one plays Yu-Gi-Oh! I say. Oh, sorry, no, they tried all the Get Guardian boss monsters on the field and lost to Crutch, D-Hero, Falcon, DP, even Dark, and it's on Dark. Oh no! I mean, the thing about the old... Ooh, Arduous is actually good enough here. I think we just win here. Well, they could have more interaction, but I don't think they do. Considering they level like that Emperor, I'm just gonna gamble that this works. Actually, even if this doesn't work, just... Gigantic alone is bigger than those two, because for some reason Arduous is like comically small. Well, I think from here we just, math. Yeah, that's lethal. We just get Gamma Burst, 3 guys and Gamma Burst is enough. Alright, well, show me Gauze, I guess. Nope. Alright, cool deck. It's skilled when I step on the monster, slash on legs. I mean, I just hate them because they're very boring design, honestly. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! As a game is uniquely positioned to be able to do some really, really cool things with its cards, just by virtue of the fact that Yu-Gi-Oh! Isn't constrained in the same way that card games like Magic the Gathering are, where they have to use a lot of keywords and keep their effects quite simple. Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards are essays, but the fact that they are essays does enable them to do some ridiculous stuff that would be unthinkable in other card games. And I just wish that they used that chance more than they do. I mean, a couple cards that do it. I mean, we saw one just now, the simple spoils of Subversion. Yeah? Like, Subversion is like a really interesting form of removal that, you know, other card games couldn't really possibly do. I don't know for a fact, because I've not played the Pokemon TCGs in decades, but I would imagine there's no card in the Pokemon TCG that says, you know, we could probably, we can probably fail this. I imagine there's probably no card in the Pokemon TCG that says, you know, choose one Pokemon on your opponent's bench and attach it to your Pokemon as an energy card. Maybe there is, and I'm just completely wrong on that. But I don't think that that's the sort of effects they have in Pokemon. And I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Because the cards can do whatever the fuck they write on them, basically, I think it's cool. It's not used to judge games that you guys push through things. Every TCG uses a resource system, every TCG needs set rotations. Hard agree, I'm afraid, Kitoku, hard agree. Wait, sorry, agree? Not that, the opposite of that, disagree. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has resources, they're called once per turns. And set rotation? No, I don't like set rotation. I like buying cardboard and being able to use that cardboard. Yu-Gi-Oh! Being an eternal format is exactly the reason why I think it is the better of the games. I don't like the idea that in a month from now, or 2 months from now, or however long from now John Konami says, I just have to go and buy a new set of cards. No, fuck that. Okay, Power Creep's from behind anyway. Sure, you're still gonna see it though. This is acting material. Man, I don't know what these cards do enough. I've not been paying attention to these things. I think we ash this, because that if it keeps them off that continuous spell, it's probably fine. Still be a storage defender bringing back Pot of Greed to hand. I can tell you now, Pot of Greed is absolutely never allowed back to 1. Never in a million years back to 1. Okay, we done now? I mean, you normally excuse a guy here, right? There we go. With all 3 of them. Huh. This is like a 2+ guy. Yeah, 2+. It still seems pretty good for them. I just get to search the guy. Or the spell, rather. Might just not be a good matchup. I don't know, I feel like this one's been a bit... This one's too grindy for us. That's the problem. This deck gets to just go and grind out the games. We haven't got the likes of Sprite Elf to keep recurring our shit. They didn't get the guy though. Okay, we'll see what we do. I think I do want to imperm this guy. Otherwise he gets to start bouncing guys, and I don't really want to start bouncing guys. That's like the one thing Sprite does not want to have happen. As if decks need more consistency, yeah, +1 is +3. I mean, Kadoku, I'm gonna be frank, it sounds like you just don't like Yu-Gi-Oh! And that's fine if you don't like Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm just not sure why you feel like you know, want to hang around if you don't like it. It's fine to not like Yu-Gi-Oh! Believe me. Alright, you got the bluffs. I probably shouldn't have led this actually. I should have played on Cat and Pixies in case this was something, but it looks like we got away with it. See what this one is. That doesn't resolve. Reading, yeah. Huh? What? I'm gonna assume there was a misclick that happened right now. I'm gonna assume the intent here was... Huh? Okay, alright, well, I'm not gonna argue it. I ain't gonna argue it, it works in my favour. One less thing to worry about. We just killed it, yeah. Alright, so... Just go Gigantic, I guess. Do I need Gigantic? This guy being him... it's kind of a problem. If we'd only been Maru... only Maru with these two... what would that put us on? That puts us on... So without Maru on 27... 27 plus 19, 37, 48... Plus... I hate maths. Why am I so bad at maths? This might even be lethal if it is. Fuck it, I'm just gonna keep it as it is. I'm gonna keep it as it is. It's fine. Let's go battle and... is that for that? Oh wait, this... Okay, never mind. Oh, sorry, this deck had like a branded opening, didn't it? But I think they haven't got that. Okay, I don't think it matters that we didn't do anything else there, but I think we are gonna still go Gigantic and get ourselves a red. Just because we need to keep them off of anything. And we'll get ourselves a... Okay. Oh gee. We got Draw Bed recently, which I can see being used a lot, which is basically product grade, best case scenario, and worst case scenario, graveyard setup. Draw Bed, I just looked that one up, I don't remember that one. Draw Bed, Yu-Gi-Oh! Draw Bed! Oh, this is the Egg Witch card, right. If you have a monster in your graveyard, play 200. Draw a card and show it. If it's a monster, apply this effect based on its attributes. Differ from the monster in your graveyard, draw a card. Same as monster in your graveyard, discard a card. Yeah, no, I mean, this card sounds really good. I'm not gonna lie, I could definitely see this in play. 10 up top. I don't think we know. Do we know the card in hand? They added a card back to hand and then they... fuck it. We both. Yeah. Need him around to protect her in case he just goes to battle. Oh? Is it Cold By? It'll be Cold By, right? Unless he's got a trap in the grave. No, there's nothing in grave. Sangan Kaiman. A good thing we kept this. Yes. Keep you off that. Alright, and for this position we just win. Does any of these have graveyard effects that I wasn't paying attention to, but I think they don't. The brand new card, but I can see a potential stable. Oh no, having read it, I kind of agree. I mean, if absolutely nothing else, Sky Strike, I love it. It's basically... Actually, wait, hold up. The gears are turning. I'm beginning to think. What if we put it in Gate Guardian? As a means of lowering our life points. So that we can do the funny Gate Guardian suck. Not good. Very funny. It's basically Upstart Goblin copies 4 through 6 at that point. Probably does come back to 1. It's gonna need to do like an event or something, except so its return, like be a dumb opportunity puzzle. Honestly, I could see it being done insofar as if they ever brought it back, it would be at 1. It would have to have a hard once on it because people would find ways to loop it otherwise. And I could definitely imagine if in that situation it did happen, I could definitely see Konami kind of trying to capitalize on that by making it a big deal. Remember when oh god, what's his name? Shoot, hold on, I'm gonna find his name, I forget. Oh hey, wait, no, hold on. I was going to say the Sky Striker, but they had an extra deck. Jeff Leonard. When Jeff Leonard won the feature match with Exodia, Like, that was huge. People that had never thought of Yu-Gi-Oh! In decades were suddenly getting hyped as hell that Exodia won. Oh my god, we're actually playing turns. We're actually playing the turns, okay. Toon Terror. Okay. Damn, and me was at my Castillo cards. Do you have a monster? Toon Terror does nothing without a monster, right? Yeah. Toon World and a Toon monster. So the Toon Terror is offline currently. We're just activating Toon World for fun. There it is, doing Goblin Attack Force. Okay. Wow, I mean, I love you, Sprite Cow. Don't get me wrong, I wouldn't be opposed to seeing three of you normally, but not like this. Okay, how are we going to navigate this? That's an activation negation, I'm assuming. It is. Left hand. I'm not gonna lie. I'm always leading this. That's just non-negotiable. Hey, Nathas, welcome in, welcome in. I'm just doing the minus 4. Hello. Did I say 4? Did I say minus? We're doing the under 5 event. Actually, is it under 5 or 5 or under? I don't know. Well, that's really not great. But on the plus side, I think we just sit on the turn. I mean, they're playing toons. We're not going to get OTK'd out of toons. Especially with this one. Besides the hand bring. To be fair, the hand is not bad. But they have an Omni Negate back there, and well, they had the I don't know what you would call toon briefcases. They had the bounce, I guess, the spin. But I mean, we just clear this thing with whatever we normal summon next turn. Okay. Actually, we don't, because this thing has the banish effect. Right, I forgot about that. Double Cross, on the other hand, is very good. Okay, normal Clawcrow. Special Camera. They definitely have a counter for this, but I think we just want to get it out of them. We can't sit around in fear of it all day. Yeah. Alright, and from here we just get to go do our usual stuff. Wait. Oh, this can't be good. This can't be good, but I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. It countered, literally. Alright. I think we do it from here. I actually think this might be good enough. We can't out the Goblin Attack Force easily because of the Toon Kingdom replacement effect. But maybe we don't have to. Texas, watch out, he knows you open 3 carrots. Ooh, Toon Uppy Lady. That is non-targeting destruction. So that will have to get it out of me, unfortunately. Can't target him, but I can at least recycle my Calico Clawcrow for more materials. I actually kind of forgot that I couldn't target. I wonder how replay works if this thing attacks me. And I negate its effect to make it no longer able to attack me. I guess we'll find out. Comic Hand! Oh, that's really bad. That's horrifying. Damn, we're actually gonna lose this one. And we actually buffed the goblin attack force! No! Oh my god. I can't believe we're gonna lose this one. That's actually hilarious. Wouldn't they? Oh wait, we just lose now. Oh my god, we actually just lost. The comic hand lost us the game on the spot. That's so funny. Come on, buddy. Oh, I should have veiled him. That's fine, it's whatever. It's whatever, who cares? That was funny as hell. Yeah, he's not once per turn. So, you know. That's so good. That's really funny. I'm actually unironically happy for them. That was fantastic. The best possible form of punish. Alright, how are we doing on the gems? What do we need? You know, 3 wins. We can maybe go a little late tonight. Just to squeak those 3 in, maybe. Most back row spell traps that benefit to be destroyed only trigger if opponent's card effect, not your own. The good ones is, I hope Toons in the future get a Toon Gate Guardian. Oh, that would be a really good one, actually. Like, Toon Gate Guardian, all the Toon pieces. That could be really good. Honestly, I want them to just retrain the pieces, frankly. This is a right hand. Not what I want to say, but it's fine. We've got a lot of going second cards, and we are going second, so I suppose that's fine. We're into sharks. Oh, we've run into a lot of sharks tonight. And we've also run into a lot of this fucking deck. I'm so bored of this deck. Yeah. Like, we've won against this deck, we've lost against this deck. Like, I think we're roughly even against how we've done against the deck. I'm just so bored of it. Can you people really not... you've got the Fiendsmith mate. Do you seriously have nothing else playable that is under 4s? Cicada King. Okay, well that's slightly different. Okay. Material, yep, that's the one. Doom Donuts, and please don't build it. Oh, I know Doom Donuts. I'm very aware of Doom Donuts. Actually, isn't Doom Donuts a 2? Or is it a 1? I can't forget. Okay, discard a cast for Sonic and also, yeah, we're gonna... Wow, doing it for the E-Telly? Well, the fact you've done E-Telly as your discard is, to me, telegraphing that you have a second E-Telly, so I'm gonna use Veiler instead of Bloss. Is this where you slap the E-Telly on the field? It is where you slap the E-Telly on the field! And here is where we Bloss you. Harurura in position 4. That's pretty good for her, frankly. That was so bad. Nice artwork, bad as also, yeah. There's so many cards like that where it's like really cool artwork and like the card does nothing. It's the worst bit of cardboard you've ever seen. Okay. Well, Cicada King is something we do have to contest with. I mean, Solstices ain't bad. It really ain't a bad one, actually. Hold up. Hold up, we can cope with this. Solstices. Carrot. Horn of Argyros. Okay, you ready for the really dumb part of this play? Droplet. Send Soul Scissors, and only Soul Scissors, on the Cicada King. This way we can do our Sprite plays uninterrupted, and it also means when we go to battle and beat over the Materiactor Gigadra, we can then Soul Scissors and pop the Cicada King. Meaning that we should be able to get to lethal first. Or they have blocks. Well, actually, this is still fine. We still clear off their entire board here. Because we beat over this. New Chain Soul Scissors. We'll put him in defense. We're not that bad down for damage that we'll put in attack. Oh, we just need him to whip 1 draw. That draw just needs to do nothing for them. Okay, let's go. I mean, if it's a second boss, then... Actually, no, I don't think it matters even if it's a second boss. Out there for the blue. Let's go. Yeah, this should be it. This should be it. I have no idea what this deck is on exactly, but so we're gonna fire this. It's a bit of a extravagance, but like if I have gauze or some shit, I'd feel awfully dumb. Actually, gauze would be fine here anyway, but you know, that's something that would stop me from getting in here. Vader, right? Not Vader. Vader, I guess, does it. Okay. Alright, easy peasy. Ash Blossom Boo, let me see if I hit the Burning Passion. I mean, it's annoying how often you see it for sure. The weird thing is that I think there's an argument to be made that outside of Master Duel, Ash Blossom isn't even that good anymore. Just because, like, for the longest time, Ash was like the... What's the word? Like the hand trap, you know, you gotta include it. Just always gotta run Bloss, you know. But I think because Bloss became such a common card that everyone ran it, you started to notice, like, a lot of decks play around it. Like, for example, the Gate Guardian stuff. Now, I know the Gate Guardian cards aren't good, but the Gate Guardian cards get around Ash Blossom by putting their stuff in the back row. Or there are a lot of cards that are now just deliberately setting cards from decks so they don't get ashed. I think it's always going to be a must-have in Master Duel as long as Max C is still a thing, but I think you can make a case that it's not as good as people think it is in formats where Max C isn't allowed. That being said, it is made better again by the fact that we now have the mold Charmies to deal with, which is just Max C's copies, well, 4 through 9, depending on how many you apply. Max C is still saying, oh yeah, like I said, with Max C it's mandatory. Without Max C, it's still good. It's still a good card, but I think it's less good than we think it is. I think we've kind of gotten attached to it a little bit. Like, I'm not saying don't run it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's a bad card. I'm just saying I think that we, like Yu-Gi-Oh players, value it far more than perhaps we should be. That's the point I mean. They have the normal in the grave, which is not good for us, because that's when they turn on their bonus effects. Pardon me. I'm starting to get a little tired. I'd love to finish this off though. Maybe like a few more wins. I have no idea what this deck does. From what I can identify, they have one Omni Negate and a bounce. But it's like the most convoluted bounce you've ever seen in your life. It does have a pretty good grind game though, I will give it that. Like, if we can't close this out quickly, we probably lose. Because they literally just get pot of duality every turn. Like, this is absurd they need to do this every time, you know? Just check 6 cards in your deck, and if one of them is a material, add it to your hand. Why not? Probably does return limited people who start letting draw. Oh, for sure, yeah. Saw some video somewhere once where people were using it to add hand traps back to their hand or something. I don't know by what mechanism. Huh. You can add materials from your monster back to hand, but yeah. I don't know, I'm just bored of this deck. It's been like most of our duels on this particular event, and I'm just like, what of it? I'm not even sure how our win rate is on it. Like, we might even be... We've definitely lost a few games against it. But I've not been paying close attention to how many we've won. We may even be, like, up on the win rate. It's just kind of boring. Draw is a symptom of a disease. It's a very awful symptom I wish was also gone along with the disease. Yeah. Oh, what is this one? I've never seen this one before. Attach material actor. Okay. Okay. So, add a card attached to this to the hand. Sure. That's deck of you. Okay. So the only thing we actually have to contend with is this. Which is if I normal summon a monster, he can attach 2 materials. And then, wait. He can't. He hasn't got the right materials attached to it. He can't do it. This doesn't do anything. Okay, the back row is actually what we have to be scared of now. Well, it is time for the boy. Yeah, you got it, yeah. What? Huh? We're just walling up? Oh, right, because Ghost Ogre is the only one that goes from field. Alright, thought about that. That's kind of cute, I suppose. That does actually doesn't check the pixies, what I'm not about. The chick's gigantic. Oh, there's all the chicks. You wanna pop the blue here and be my guest. Also, hell, I asked you to agree that suggested I thought big mistakes in the reputation, iconicness, and impact of it. I mean, possibly. Oh, it's actually it's at the end of the gate. Okay. You don't need a gate, so it doesn't actually like delete it, so that's fine. Okay. That's annoying. Let's go starter. We'll get the red here. And why do all the ghost girls like so much defense for no good reason? I do think it would be really funny if they gave him just a little bit of attack. Just a little bit of attack. Just like 100 attack. Just for like the exceptionally rare situations where things have gone awry and you now need to normal summon them. Wait. Hold up. Hold up. Debating if I need to actually do anything around this. I'm thinking of playing this. Very funny. I think I will play this. I think this actually does win us the game. I think they've just got so many guys on field that without us we might be in a little bit of trouble. Anything here? Damn, that's crazy! Okay. We're gonna burst anyway. Why is this an effect? Oh, because it gets slightly bigger by the more cards he has in his hand. Okay. Look at that mosquito. That's a big mosquito. He's not that big. He's fine. He's medium-sized. He's moderate. No, not next. Not touching a card. That's crazy. You whiffed. Anyway, battle phase. Let's run into you first. What you gone? We will not activate the effect of this. Now we will run in with this. We'll activate the effect of this. Take that off. Put that on you. Oh, right, it becomes smaller. That's really unfortunate. Oh well, that's fine. Damn, I genuinely forgot that his attack was entirely coming from that. Whoops, oh well. Take 500. That'll show you. That was actually worse than if I just swung with blue. Oh well. Alright, well, that definitely did not work out as I thought it did, because I forgot that all his attack was coming from his effect. But I guess we'll just do hashtag just gigantic things. Because I need to get a spell trap to get off here. Actually, we've not used none of our guys. We can get Jet first and then do it off of Jet. Oh wait, we use Star. We use Star. Ah, it doesn't do this then. Never mind. It's fine. It's fine, probably, maybe. You cover Konami's love assassin altering old cards. Sanguinary was an issue. No issue with that. People only have issues with when you murders the cards like Goyo Garden. True, Goyo was a rough one. Oh, that's a rough one as well. Ugh. Ugh. Eh. I think he didn't do that, to be honest. Ah, fuck it. Let's bull a little bit. Three cards in hand. Plus this, which we can negate. Can get that with the cat. Yeah, we will be doing that. Yeah, I think I may have thrown a little bit with the mosquito. I got a little bit excited because I thought I saw an opportunity. And to be fair, I kind of did, but it didn't quite work how I thought it would. You've got the sad state of iconic ones, one-use cards like Flush Card, Mercurian, etc. They're pretty useless and no one uses them. Only good as a coaster now. Yeah! But they kind of needed them. Mercurian the Destructive was, like, absurd. I mean, I've seen the occasion. I mean, right, they're not good in the traditional sense. But I have seen people do things with Mercurian the Destructive that are still kind of insane. Okay, that's unfortunate. We might be in a bit of bother here. Again, this deck just has a much better grind game than ours. I think that Ghost Ogre was actually a bigger deal than I thought it was. I had to play around that, it was kind of fun. Oh wait, I can't do this at least. Oh, but I can do this. Eager bonus. That's at a 500, right? Well, gains 500, so... Okay. That still doesn't clear either of my guys. This one might. Yeah, this guy. That's just a little bit large. Oh wait, it's only if I summon. Oh, if I just don't summon, I can just keep doing it then. That's great. Wait, I think we're fine then. This guy attacks, we put a counter on this guy, and then we just burn him for 2k. I forgot this triggered on summon. I, for some reason, thought it was on, like, on his summon, or on, like, an effect he could just use. I forgot that. Like, Wayne, how bad of a menace it was back in the day versus back then, like CD and Yata to today. Old CD, Yata wouldn't be viable whatsoever today. I mean, I don't know. Never say never. I mean, it would be a gimmick. Yeah, you could probably figure it out as like a very gimmicky way of playing the deck. The question would be, is it better than what else you could be doing? Okay, so I think we just win here, right? They're forced to attack into us. And on attack deck, we fire this, put a counter on the Exegard. The other two are also forced to attack, and we just burn them to death on the 2 count Exegard, right? I'm missing something here? I thought we kind of threw with this card, but it might actually have been okay. I like that it makes you pick when there's only one option. Well, we have successfully pulled off Stop Hitting Yourself Turbo. I do love this card. It's not particularly good. There's a lot of ways you can counter it. But it's very fun when you do get to do that. I think we need like 1 more win or 2 more wins? What do we need? Please be 1 more win. Hey, 1 more win and we're good. Alright, let's wrap this up. Let's get 1 more win and we'll call it good. Which is good, because I'm starting to fade a little bit and it's starting to get hot as well. Although, It might be the computer putting out the heat. The air conditioner doesn't seem to think it's that hot. That's a lot of titles you have, sir. It's not at all intimidating at all. I had an experience when I went to, it's okay. I know Helm has exactly one story about going to a big event because Helm's only ever been to one big event. I'm sorry, okay? There's not many events around here that I can get to. Anyway, when I went to YCS London, I took part in one of the side events because I couldn't make the main event. Wouldn't have anyway, it would have been miserable if I tried. Anyway, I was in the side event and I remember, like, my very first game at the event, sit down, and my opponent pulls out, like, I forget what the mat was. I forget if it was like a judge's mat or like a world champion qualifying or something. All I remember was I sat down across him, saw his mat, I was like, oh, that's not at all intimidating. Primite. See, set spells. Place around Ash Blossom. Lordly load. Alright, well, I guess we'll try and keep you off of it. I thought it was one of those waifu matches. Nah, it wasn't anything like that. I never saw anyone with that sort of stuff, to be honest. I'm sure they exist. I'm sure people exist that have that, but... Okay. Alright. Abacus. Interesting. Ablos. Actually, that Bloss might work. Metaverse. What are we metaversing for? I probably should stop this, but I'm just curious what we're getting. Pacifist. Yeah, I really should have stopped that. Okay. Well, let's start summoning guys. As is tradition. Wait, isn't this a token generator? Oh, it's only on card or effect activation. Huh. I thought it was on summon. Well, that changes things remarkably, actually. I mean, they're still going to get to do it, but... I think we can just kill them. They elected to not get the token. Okay. Oh, it's a new... Oh, it was a new chain. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I didn't realize it was a new chain. Right, yeah, it's not a quick effect. That is fine. You can add your Phantasm Spiral card. No idea what that last back row could be, but... If this connects, we can get Kara, and then it doesn't matter what it is, right? Alright, well... I think this just kills you? I may be wrong on this? Also, I call foul, he's got an 8 on the field. Charge! My opponent has a level 8 token, as against the rules of the tournament. Alright, well, the battle phase away, I guess. See, this is why I love Gammaverse. People see all these sprite guys show up and think you're just gonna, like, start summoning and, like... Oh, one card about Trolls with Destroyer. You do care about the back row. Okay. I mean, you better show me it quick. Alright. I guess we'll never know what it was. Must have been a bluff. Like I said, this is why I like playing sprites sometimes, right? Just because, you know. Sometimes you just summon a bunch of little guys and they just murder the other guy. That feels pretty good. Also, it feels pretty good that we got all the gems done in one sitting. That's good. Let's go and redeem all of our stuff. Oh, we don't get any gems from the missions, though. Oh, okay, that's fair. They combined them into July festivals. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, I think we've done alright tonight. 2 festivals cleared out in like 4 hours. I think that's pretty good. Don't pull time seal yet. No, I don't think we've got time seal. But I tell you what we do have. We have Evil Twin Key skill. And I think last time we were playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I think I forgot to craft an Evil Twin Key skill. So, to make up for that, I just got briefly distracted by this artwork. To make up for that, we're going to craft 2. We're going to craft 2 and see if we can get the royal. We probably can't, but let's give it a try anyway. Will the power of the 2s from the sprites, with 2 Evil Twin Key skills, who is herself also a 2, give us the royal? No, of course it doesn't. That's statistically unlikely. That's not how that works. But, you know, it's fine. We are continuing our quest to have the largest collection of Evil Twin Key skills in the game. And we'll for each twin. We'll get there eventually. We're going to keep crafting them until we get them. Eventually, we will get them. True proper devotion to them. I mean, it's not them so much as it is just key skill specifically. Because, oh my god, yes, I love key skill. I would die for Evil Twin Key. You know how the bet goes. You know how the bet goes. Alright, guys, we're going to wrap things up there. Nice little bit of festival has been done. A good time was had by all and pooped. So let's go over to our chatting screen. We'll see who's online that we can radio off into. And we'll call it there. So please keep your arms, legs, and other body parts clear the closing doors, and I'll see you there in just a sec. Alright, everyone. Thank you all for joining me here today. Which artwork looks better? Easy. The Phantom Thief one. Absolutely. It's not even close. Oh, OG Zora versus Metal Zora X. Shoot, hold on a sec. I don't remember what Metal Zora and Metal Zora X look like. Give me a sec. I'll give you an opinion. 1 sec. Quick peek. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I do kinda like the original Metal Zora a little bit more. I don't know, he looks like a bit edgier in a way that's like endearing, you know? Like he looks like a teenager trying to pose and look cool. So I'm gonna go with him, because like, even though I'm not an edgelord, I definitely have a soft spot for trying too hard to look cool. And so, no, thank you for being here, guys. We're going to be raiding off, of course. Who should we do a raid into? I don't know, I've been raiding into her for a while. Let's have a look-see. Oh boy. Hold up a sec. Hold up. I think I know who we're going to raid into. We're going to raid into the Desk Agent. They're having their subathon they're on day 8 of it. So we're going to be wishing them a happy subathon with a perfectly normal made raid. Good luck with Subathon. And of course, as always, if you don't have the emotes, that's fine. You can just do a smiley face. You can do something nice. That's all I ask of you guys. Be nice. Behave yourselves. I'm sending you over there because Desk is playing Quest 64. And they're playing a randomizer that people made a randomizer for Quest 64. What the fuck? Okay. Well, anyways, if you've never heard of Quest 64, it is one of the games of all time. I'm sure you guys have a wonderful time over there with them. So give some love to Desk when you get over there, everyone. We'll be back next week. Sorry again that we didn't have a stream on Tuesday this week, but my internet decided to be a very fun prank to die on me, which is always very fun and exciting. But we'll be hopefully back to business as usual next week, picking up with Lunalux on Tuesday. And there might be something else a little bit special, an extra stream that we don't normally have on the schedule, so keep your eyes peeled there. If you are new here, and of course you've enjoyed yourself, we have a Discord. We'd love to have you there. It's the best way to keep in touch and know about when I'm going live and all that good stuff. So give some love to Desk, everyone. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'll see you all again next week. And as always, it's been a pleasure to serve you all.